here we are. Egg boss is about to show up. It's like, alright, let's get this going. Gotta get as many in on that as much as possible. So I'm trying to get as much furniture as possible. Plus also like the other stuff it gives sharps, sharps, shards, magical concentrated black gems, all that stuff. Alright, here we go. Where is it? There it is. Acting. Come on, acting hitting G. I mean, hit F. Also, the game for some reason crashed while I was asleep. I don't know if it's something someone's doing or something like that. It's so weird because like I haven't had any of this issue before, but just recently. Nothing extra. Oh, we're gonna keep her here for now. I don't know how long it lasts. It looked like it didn't even last. It didn't. I wasn't even fishing for long before the game crashed. And it wasn't no like crash message or anything either. It's just like I go to my PC and the game's just closed. I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway. Let's see what my fish looks like. Huh? Oh, yeah. No, that wasn't. I don't know. I forgot I had the fish thing set to what. Yeah, I remember to change that. Yeah, that's something's going on. Something's going on that's causing my game to crash. So alright, let's pull out all the green fish at least. Pull out all the green fish. I'm gonna dry them all. on all go change. Where is it? This and that. And the processing. Oh. Those are my inventory. Processing mastery. L dry. Dry out all these fishes. I'm gonna use those. Dry them out so then I can use them for making good feed for my pets. Unintentional, but we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make it work. I only got one dried frog hand out of that one. Let's see, how many... Give me all the fish. Hit me with the weight of all the fish Alright, one last fish. Trout! Alright, equip the trading crap. That and this. Oh yeah, I'm also putting that away. I don't think that helps with it. I don't know. Honestly, we're just gonna trade all. And then going to the abyssal well. What boss is it? What boss is it? Sangoon. Yeah, we can wait until 5 minutes to do that. Why is the game so annoys me? The game has been crashing. I'm AFK fishing. 5 minutes. All right. Hey, Tan Cow, thank you for checking. Ooh, I am. Ooh. I don't know what happened when I was asleep, but when I woke up, my game was closed. And it's been actually, this has been happening a while. Yeah, so I was like trying to AFK. I don't know how long it was closed for, but AFK fishing wasn't. I don't know. We got one silver. I see one silver beltfish. So we're gonna probably make like 500 million. We'll see. We have to find a good channel to sell it on. all about the silver beltfish. And I just had to find a channel where the silver beltfish is like 130%. Silver beltfish is 128%. But also the Corvina is kind of low. We'll just switch between my guild servers and see what it looks like. I just have a lot of special Corvinas, so I don't really want to trade those at like under 100%. It's mostly about the special silver beltfishes, but what does this one look like? 126. That's 92%. Especially with like all my guild servers, I can swap between them like super quick. So I don't have. There's no cooldown switching between guild servers. Man, if there was some website that tracked this stuff. Go, just like I'm looking for. See, let's go to season. Let's go to season PvP real quick. Let's see what that looks like. Corvinas are. Can't find a. I think it's. Yeah, I can't switch to any. Whatever Arsha PvP would look like. Well, 16.7, and where is that yellow? Where's the silver beltfish at? 229. Come on. Okay, so how much is it now? 310 million. So I made 780 million off of the fish I sold. We can convert that artifact. Yeah, well. I do it kind of limited. I'm not dealing. Oh, I can't even switch to. Jeez, I'm stuck on a PvP server right now. But yeah, it kind of matters a little bit, especially when it's like the silver beltfish. How much money you can make, but. I was trying to make it so that all the red fishes was like in the positive, but it didn't seem like it was nothing where the silver beltfish was like at 130% and then like the rest was in the positive, so let's just put all these away. We're gonna I guess I'll make some good feed later. Good feed later. Pickled vegetable. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta make some pickled vegetables. That's right. Let's see. Sell. It still hasn't sold. Damn. My sour dong chimi hasn't been selling. Anyway, I'm gonna try and head back to. Honestly, I don't think there should be anyone around here. Arsha's mostly for farming at the big grind spots that like drop treasure pieces and stuff like that. There won't be someone on the road after me. Hopefully. Luckily, I emptied out all my fish, so that won't matter. Even if there was someone. But yeah, I have the skill up, and this gives me 1,000 milk, so kind of want that. I don't usually go on Arsha because I know my luck that if I did go on Arsha to grind, there would be someone who would show up and PvP me, so especially I believe at Tungrad. I went and did it at Tungrad, and honestly, I don't know. Tungrad, I have gotten all the treasure pieces from Tungrad, like the specific ones from Tungrad. I'm actually like, I can show that. So there's no real, I don't know, reason. Right here. See, I got both the wheel and the scope. I just need the piece from I just need the piece from City of the Dead and Dark Seekers. So I'm waiting until I can get to Dark Seekers to do it. I actually have enough money to put in a purchase order for a Debo ring. It's just there's a lot of pre-orders. Like even if I put in my pre-order now, there's 3 pre-orders above me, and then 2 right here, 2 at the price I would be able to set it at, because I'm at 152 billion right now. So we're staying on that for now. We might, I don't know. I was honestly debating if just to keep holding on it. Keep holding. And then, like, just keep on saving up money. And then wait for the next Night Vendor event. Because when the Night Vendor event happens, the price of everything drops by a lot. Because everyone's trying to sell what they got. So they have money for the Night Vendor. So it becomes a buyer's market during the Night Vendor event. So it'd be like, that'd be if I could save up enough money, wait till the Night Vendor event, I could be buying everything on the cheap. It'll just be a thing of like really just kind of. It'll kind of be a thing of, I think, keeping an eye out. It's a thing. Do I really need... Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, I need to actually get onto my Dracania for, Sangoon. But you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm going to start with my boating stuff. We'll start with my boating stuff, because normally I do my other life skills first, but we'll start with the boating stuff, and then we'll do the rest of the life skills later or after. And we're gonna try and get it all done by midnight my time, when all the world bosses end. So then when midnight hits, I'll be able to do we'll just go right over to what is this? We'll go right over to farming at Tungrad right when midnight starts, because I'll have my agris capped out at that point. And it won't be over capped. It'll be exactly at cap, because I blew all my energy on Thursday, and that way, I mean, so like I got the Friday, Saturday. Nope. I want to go that way. It's gonna take longer. There we go. But so it's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday. Is that right? The one for Friday. Friday one. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. Shoot. Okay, we'll still make it. Sangoon won't die that quickly. Yeah. She's got... She has 2 Baba armor. My boss armor is on my Nova. But we might want to... Okay, no, it's Golden Pig King next. The Sangoon Koranda, then it's Gold Ping Kudum at 8. So we'll just be getting back on this character, because this character goes between... And then it's Boogle. So my Nova will need to get moved. And then it's Sangoon. Sangoon's the final one. That's supposed to be page to Grok. Might as well make most use of Grok until my thing runs out. I've complained quite a bit about, like, they need to bring X Pro back to premium, otherwise I'm not gonna be paying for X anymore, because I have 2 premium accounts on X. I'm not paying for premium Plus though. They moved X Pro to Premium Plus. I'm like, I'm not paying for Premium Plus. That is way too much for a month. X Pro is very nice because you have scheduled tweets, and you can also have real what is it called? The feed was in real time, so you'd be watching the posts get posted in real time. Unlike with normal X, you would just see it. Right, we've made it. Here he comes, Sangoon and Kuranda. Although I should actually get on my shy real quick after this, just to take care of my farm. And also, I realized that it only takes 500 coins to make one of these miraculous herbal medicines. So, and I've been working, what happened was I had been working on, oh, we got the special Kuranda. Although that means it's going to be so annoying, because she goes up in the air so much. She goes up, the Stormbringer Kuranda goes up in the air so much that it's just like, you have an issue where the issue becomes like, there's so much period of time where she's just not attackable because she's up in the air constantly. They got Caphras. Cool. I can use more Caphras. Caphras for making the Blackstones. Although I've had 300. I have 300 of the ones for the armor. I have 300 for the ones for the armor. The one, I can make 149 of the primordial ones for the weapons. But you also kind of, I'm like, but what if I sold them? How much are they each? 2 million each? He's doing it again? Wow. I didn't even see what happened there. He just turned around and killed me. And then he goes... whoop. You just dodge. So easy to dodge that. God damn it. I kind of knew what happened there. I jumped into his, like, maul. His maul attack there. He turned, as I'm in the middle of jumping, he turned and started doing the maul attack, and so I was hit by it. I just walked into a rock. And I die again. Holy shit. I'm just not having good luck here. I just hate also how this final thing, you have those rocks that are happening. And the rocks will stagger you and everything. And then you can't... You have issues with, like... Yeah, it does that. And then if he turns around like he just did to me... And then people just fight them in the corner where the rocks spawn. Oh, cool. We'll put those away first. Back attack and all AP. Those actually, I think back attack actually sells. Okay, and let's see how many Caphras we get. 66, so not that great, but you know. Any Caphras is good Caphras. And then we get on my Meiwa for dealing with Karanda. Let's see how many people show up at Karanda, especially when it's a special Karanda. That good. Yes. It is kind of annoying. Because, like, yeah, it's that whole entire thing. It's the whole entire last phase. Up until the last phase. Up until the last phase, it's not so bad. But then you get to the last phase and it's like, look. What the hell? How did I die there? There was no indication. There was no sign of the attack. I'm dead. What? I'm stuck on stuff. Holy shit, is this a run? And you know what? These special bosses actually are kind of like worse. These special bosses are kind of worse. They kind of give worse loot than the normal ones do. They need to update the loot tables for these special ones. Ow. I know she was gonna do that. Now the special bosses, like, I remember whenever I have dealt. Okay, you know what? I need that. Okay, I forgot that can actually heal me. There we go. I think that's what I meant. Oh. See, look how high she... Look how much she's up in the air. This is what I'm talking about. That's like, she's not killable for this main fact that there's so much of... Look, she's now up in the air again. She just goes... She comes down, goes right back up in the air. You have, like, seconds. And she has more HP. Like, up in the air again. This boss needs to be retuned. The whole entire combat needs to be retuned for this boss. Up in the air again. Look at this. Like, when can we actually attack her? Also, You see her get on the ground like that. Yeah, 5 minutes to kill her. There it goes. Like, I knew this. How? What? How the hell? How the hell? I was totally out of it. I hate this boss. This boss is actually, this is the worst boss. I don't care what you say about the other bosses. Stormbringer Karanda is the worst boss. Nope. Get out. When you see Karanda on the ground, you have to get out. Oh my god. Game. Ah! Jesus. I'm being body blocked by the other players. I mean, it's so easy. With your alt, it's so easy to get pen Tuvala now. No, I'm a Meiwa. Although I don't know how to play the, I'm Succession Meiwa. I don't know how to honestly. What's going on? Although I don't honestly know how to play this. Wait for it. There it is. Okay, she's almost dead. Nice. The Deadeye actually seemed to gotten buffed recently on the PvE end. Before it was kind of. Okay, you down? Oh, she's dead. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got 100 million out of it. But like, other than that, but mostly I do these bosses for the latent boss auras, because that you can turn those into memory fragments. So, go. And we'll get on my shy. Yeah, I have a Deadeye. She's one of my boss alts though. She was my first character I played though. Yeah. But what I was gonna say was it's so easy to get Tuvala gear, and you can now get it to pen Tuvala without having to be a seasoned character. So like you can get your boss alt all pen Tuvala. Like I've been working on it, kinda getting all my, I think for the most part, I think the only character I do not have at full pen Tuvala is actually my Corsair. And that's just because my Corsair doesn't really... I don't do bosses on my Corsair. And I don't plan to do bosses on my Corsair. She's just for boating content. So, it's not too important. I was thinking that maybe I'll still get through the main story questline to Medea. Yeah, Tuvala, you want to get Tuvala gear, and you want to get the Tuvala gear when you can, because you just starting the game. You don't have... They'll give you a bunch of concentrated magical blackstones. That's this stuff right here, through the quest. And Medea, when you get to Medea, and then you can use that to get your stuff to Penduvala. You'll want all your characters... You'll want your character in Pentuvala. All Pentuvala... Let me see, not that. I think she has it. So, like, it's this gear. So you want to upgrade it, enhance it up to Pentuvala. And they will... and that's what you want to kind of do before you graduate the seasons. Because I'm guessing it's your character is a season character. And the season server... Yeah, what you want to do is you'll want to complete the main story quest line. The main story quest line, if you go the route starting at Velia. If you're starting at Velia, which is what, as a new player, you should be doing this path. You should be doing the Velia, Heidel, Calpheon, and you go to Medea. And by the time you finish the Medea quest line, the quests themselves will get you to level 60. Which is, it's kind of interesting because of the way they said it, it sounded like they were going to make it so like every route you would get to 60. But if you did the Mountain of Everlasting Winter or you do the Land of Morning Light, it only gets you to 56 and you have to grind the last 4 levels to 60. If you go the route, the main route, of starting on at Velia, you'll get to 60 by the time you finish Medea. So yeah, I was actually doing earlier. I was doing the Seal storyline. We are at... Never mind, I claim that. Oh, there's no eggs. Where's the egg? Oh, I think I get 3. Like the choose one just gives you right off the bat. What one is this? Yeah, we're gonna do the risky one for the Kamasil. For the crons, I just choose to take the 1,000 crons. But for like everything else, I do the risky one. I did the one for 1 to 30 days for the Kamasil, 1 to 30 days for the landscape potion, or 1 to 10 landscape potions. It's just the crons. I'm just like, I'd rather just take the 1,000 crons straight up versus take chance it at getting just like, oh, it was only 10. Oh no, it's a 100 Capras. I was like, oh, it's just 10 Capras. No, it's 100 Capras. All right. But, yeah, Deadeye, I honestly, I don't find her too bad. Like, the big thing is, I don't know if you're playing with a controller, you're playing mouse and keyboard, but the big ways to regenerate your HP was WF, you WF, hold F afterwards, and it'll do a second attack, and you hit Shift F, and those skills give you your health back when you use them. So they are how you keep yourself alive. Like I haven't actually like really grinded on her. I did like a grind at a good grind place. I did do, like, I went to Trader's Graveyard once I hit 56, I went to Trader's Graveyard and grinded there until I hit 60. But if you're doing, as I said, if you're doing that's before they did the change that made it so that if you do the quests now, you'll get to level 60. We got all those. That's all that. We put on that, and then we put on that, and then we put on my gathering ones. And then we'll also put on my gathering pets. Alright, let's see. My gathering... Oh, you know what? It's because I don't have the crystals. Alright, life skill crystals. Apply those. There we go. We're at 1895 gathering. That's kind of the reason why, like... It's a tough choice. Either save my crons for... Save my crons for my armor. Upgrading my combat armor. So I can actually get working toward getting a Adana armor, or use my crons to upgrade my Prione gear here, so I can get my general life skill up. I also gotta get my alchemy up, so I can finally purify all my light stones myself. Okay, we're at 4, 6, and you get 20 seeds. 8. 11. 14. 16. 18. 20. But yeah, if you have any questions, Sanjin, I'll try and answer them to the best I can. I mean, I am not like the best. So it's up to you, really. Really, it's between the Arjunaut and the Doom. So Doom is that horse right there. So Doom is the fastest land mount. It can sprint for a good long time. The Arjunaut can kind of fly, kind of glide. It can glide for a little bit. I'll get on, I'll show you. I'll show you both of what they can do, and you can, and from that you can decide what you want to do. Because I both have a mythical Arjunaut and a mythical Doom, so you can see, and I'll use what they got, so you can see, and you can make a decision for yourself. I'm in the middle of the process, because once you get all 3 of those horses to mythical, you unlock a horse that can do all the stuff that all 3 horses can do, called the Krogdalo, and you also get the Krogdalo Sanctuary, which is a way to access your horses from any character, so you can share like a horse between all your characters. So all I got left is to get my Dine to mythical to unlock it, but to do it naturally is a little bit of work, because a lot of the materials you need are kind of very limited in how you can get them. Like, I got enough that I can do because you get these mythical sensors, and the pity to mythical to get them is 30, and it took me 29 taps to get my mythical Arjunaut. So I used up all my... This is the Doom, and as I said, it's the fastest land mount, and the big thing with it is it can sprint, and it sprints like this. So it's like a 3-stage sprint, and the sprint actually lasts pretty freaking long. And the other cool thing it can do is if you're going with people and people don't have a Doom, They don't have a horse. You can do this thing. We can spawn 2 extra horses for people to use. So that's something you do. Although it has a 20-minute cooldown on it. And then, yeah, the flying one, I actually have that on my wit. I'll just show you because, like, can be a problem. The flying one can be a problem because it will, if you're not careful, it will land in the water. There is a bunch of rivers and stuff like that, and I just have the worst luck that the river, like, when my Argonaut, like lands it off, and there's, like, a river nearby, it'll just, like, fall in the river. And then you have to get out, and you have to call your horse out of the river so it doesn't die. But this is my Argonaut. This is the pre-order skin from if you pre-ordered on Crimson Desert. But you do double jump, you hit E, and you hit Q. And this is what the flying looks like. It can be a little tricky, though, when it comes to, like, going up big mountains and stuff like that, because you try to double jump, and the, you try and double jump, and it's just like you keep on touching the ground, so you can't get the double jump going, so you can do you hit E and then Q. But that's what the kind of thing you have to do, is you have to double jump, you hit the E button, and then you hit the Q, and then that's what gets you the flying. And it took me a little bit to realize how to do it. Anyway, let's drop this character back where I was. Right? Yeah. This is where I want to be. This is where the egg boss is. I'm keeping my character here for now. Having her do the egg boss. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna get on my Corsair. We're gonna be doing boat stuff now. We're gonna be doing the boat stuff. I'm gonna get that done first. So let's put on my boat gear. Put on my, boat artifacts. Grab my Priones. Get my Priones back. When it comes to boating, your life skill mastery directly determines how fast your boat goes and stuff. So boats. And the Corsair character, that's what this character is the Corsair. She actually has a skill passive right here, Sea Lungs. She gives all big ship stats plus 1%, along with she can breathe for an extra 20 seconds underwater. And she's also a little bit faster. If you hit shift, she has a sprint when it comes to swimming. Although it uses up your stamina, and then if you use up your stamina while swimming, you go super slow. You never want to use up your stamina when you're swimming. Like, using your stamina up on any other, like when you're running, it's just like, okay, I'm just walking slow. You do that while swimming, it's like, I'm not moving. I'm not moving. Even if you're wearing the special shark outfit, you still go so goddamn slow. It's ridiculous. So do not use up your stamina while you're swimming. Alright. I get on the season server because the season servers have PvP off. I'm not a PvP player. That's what kind of cool thing. That's why I actually have. You can keep a character, like when you're making your first character. All right, see you later, Tenkow. Yeah, when you're making your first character, you're gonna have to graduate it from seasons. But I would always say have a season character available. For 2 reasons. Like, you can have access to the season servers, which are PvP off, so you don't have to worry about ganking. But also you get these time-filled fragments. You can use the time-filled fragments to repair your max durability for your Tuvala, like your Tuvala gear. Because as you enhance, if you fail your enhance, the max durability for the items go down, minus the accessories. Which if you fail on your accessories, they just blow up. So, but, so like the time-filled fragments will, instead of having to use memory fragments, the time-filled fragments you can use on the Tuvala gear to repair the max durability on it, so you don't have to spend your memory fragments, which you should save for your actual gear you'll get. But after that, after you get all your Tuvala gear made up, you can see right there it says the exchange list, and pretty much those item collection scrolls is what most people trade them in for. You can do Valkyries. Valkyries are not bad. The Advice of Valks, those stacks are too low to be worth anything. So the only thing that's really worth getting is either the item collection scrolls or the Valkyries. That's something they kind of need to update too. Is like what the stacks you can get, because 800 of these for a 50 Valks is not worth it. Because especially if you watch Twitch, if you watch the game on Twitch, you get Twitch drops, and the Twitch drops will give you like give you 40 Valk, a plus 40 Valk, and then like the world bosses give you like plus 60. They can get you up to the plus 60, plus 30, 40, 60. Like if you look at my, mine. That's actually like try enhance. So if you look at what I have 708 30 stacks, 428 40 stacks, and I have 123 50 stacks. Anyway. Oh, I may just skip the animation. We're gonna put a 60 away. Alright. I'm not a big fan of how they did that, where you just instantly succeed, but you lose 20 durability every time. That was one of those. I do not like that. Alright. Alright. So this is what I'm talking about here. So I blew. So the durability now on this is 0. So the max durability is 0, so this is not wearable. So then you have to go to someone who can repair. So there is the blacksmiths, but also the stable masters. The stable masters can also always repair. So you go to them, and you go to repair, and you go recover max durability. You select the item, and you can see right here the time-filled fragments are usable. So use it. There we go. And then you also will have to repair it because it's still at 0 durability. So you'll need to repair it at some point. It's actually damaged. How is that damaged? Oh, you know what? It was because I accidentally was using it to, not accident. Alright, there we go. Okay. So this is the point where it kind of gets annoying. And you can't use crons on these. But thankfully with the time fields, man, I'm having bad luck right now. There we go. Fully maxed now. There we go. Like, Tuvala gear, it can be a little pain in the ass to... Because they don't give you the option to, like, make it so it doesn't downgrade at 4. And you have no protection against if your accessories blow up. Because as I was saying, if you fail on your accessories, the accessories just lost. At least you don't have to tap them all the way up from through the numbers, like +1 to +15. It just starts at pen, but still, it is kind of frustrating. Like you get your accessory up to like Tet or whatnot, which is the 4, and then just you fail, and then you just lost it all, and you have to do it all over again. That's why for like if you ever like tap debos for the most part, I don't know. I wouldn't suggest it. I would just suggest buying it. But like once you get out of seasons, you'll have one option to turn. You'll get from Fugar the ability to upgrade one of your Tuvala armor pieces all the way up to deck, and then turn it in for a Slumbering Origin armor. And then you also have, you can do the same with an accessory piece. You can tap it up to deck, and you turn it in for a Karazad. And then when you tap up your weapon, one of your weapons to deck, you can trade it in for a Black Star weapon. Also, once you graduate season, you will have access to the Olvia Academy starting this Thursday. Because right now, this week, Olvia Academy is closed because they're going to be doing a transition from Class 1 to Class 2. So next week, after Thursday, the next maintenance, Class 2 starts, and you'll be able to do a whole bunch of stuff, and they give you a free pen Black Star, and they'll give you a Tet Black Star that you can instantly tap up to pen. And then I think it's like you do the Magnus quest line, you'll also get a pen Black Star. You get a character to 61, you get another pen Black Star. Essentially, you want 2 of every weapon. So 2 main weapons, 2 awakening weapons, 2 sub weapons. And then what you do is you'll take them all the way up here in Land of Morning Light. You take them up here to the Mount Ashi, and you will combine them together to make the Sovereign weapon, which is the best weapon in the game. It's kind of crazy. They have made it so that you can pretty much, as a new player, like almost right off the bat, like right as you get out of seasons, right as you do the Olvia Academy, and you'll be able to make all your Sovereign weapons almost. The Sovereign weapon takes a little bit more effort because you need 20,000 Caphras to actually, on top of the 2 weapons. You need 2 weapons plus 20,000 Caphras, which is a little insane. And like, especially considering like for all the other, like after you get your armor, your 1 Tuvala piece to deck, and you convert that to Slumbering Origin, the other way you get all your Slumbering Origin armor is you have to get boss armor, pen boss armor, and then you have to get it up to Caphras level 10. And then you get the flame associated with that armor piece, and then you combine those together to make the Slumbering Origin armor. So it's a bit of work. And also you have to kind of complete, I think you have to complete the quest. You have to complete kind of the region quest line associated with it. So like for the Flame of Frost, you gotta kind of do the Mountain of Eternal Winter. For the gloves, you have to do Land of Morning Light. I think for the chest piece, Oh, you have to do Odalita, I think. Odalita? Forget which one it. Where do you? What you do for the chess piece? And honestly, like, the best suggestion, my suggestion, I don't think it's the best. I won't be prideful enough to say the best suggestion, but my suggestion when it comes to the accessory is make the belt, because the neck, you can buy the Debo neck is the cheapest Debo item you can get, but the belt's more expensive. And then for the armor, you get the boots, because the boot flame comes from the later in the game. Like, you won't be able, if you don't get the boots from that Tuvala trade, you gotta wait until you can start doing Ulakita stuff, which is some end game like later stuff. You will have to wait a while to get the boots. Either that, or you're gonna have to buy the flame. You know, spend money to buy the flame. So the boots, my suggestion is you get the Slumbering Origin boots, and you get the Karazad belt. And then for the weapon, it's not too big of a deal. I probably what would end up happening is you probably end up doing that with the sub weapon, because you'll be able to get both the Awakening weapon and the main weapon, both the main weapon and the Awakening weapon, pretty much right off the bat from the Olvia Academy, and you can upgrade those right away. And the sub weapon is going to take a while, because you're going to have to get the 20,000 Kafras anyway. So, and it will take a while to tap your weapon up to deck. And honestly, because you get all those main weapons and those free Black Star weapons from the Academy, there's like no real rush. Like, you should be working on, honestly, the accessory and the armor first, before you work on tapping your deck Tuvala weapon up. Because, as I said, you get Pen Black Star weapons, which are better than the Tuvala weapon. You get them really easily. The Magnus quest line, you get them from the Magnus quest line. You get them from the Academy. You get them from getting to level 61. Alright, here we go. But we got a lot of... This is like the beginning part of my boating content. You just kind of do this circle. You just circle around. If you're in a guild, you can pick up guild, and if they allow you, you can pick up guild missions. And so while I do my boating, I'll get the guild missions done, which there is world bosses, or not world bosses, guild bosses you can do. And doing the boat content, doing the boat guild missions will give you the pieces to be able to summon Khan, which is the ocean-related guild boss. So I actually help out the guild a bit by doing these these ocean-related guild missions. I do like 2 a day, and you also get paid for it. So there'll be a button down here that says collect wages, and that's based off of how much guild mission, how much you have participated in guild missions. You also can get you get daily money that can cap out at 5 million a day. But here we're talking billions, so Everything's in billions, like getting stuff. So millions is not that much, honestly. You want to get to the billions. I have like 100, as I said, 152 billion right here. And actually, what I do is I like to do it so like I can see like a big money all at once. So what I do is after, because the guild, they recently upgraded guild bosses. Like guild bosses before kind of gave you a little bit of money, but now they give you they can give you 4 to 5 billion when you run it. So like especially for a new player, you want to get in a guild and be able to get into a guild that has guild bosses at a time you can make it. And then do the guild bosses like you won't be able to do them the first week to stop people, because what happened was they increased the amount, but then they made it so that because there used to be a thing that you could have war heroes join your guild, and you can still have war heroes join your guild. They just can't participate in guild bosses anymore. But you used to be able to bring them to guild bosses, and they would so you could essentially get in on a bunch of guild bosses per week. But because they increased the amount of money you can get from the guild bosses, they've made it so that not only can you no longer bring war heroes to the to guild bosses, but also any new player, it takes a week before you can get into the guild bosses. That way, people can't be like jumping guilds to get guild bosses more than once a week. So that's what they did. So, so yeah, I would suggest, if you're still there, Stoic, to get in a guild. Find a guild that does guild bosses at a time you can make it. Join the guild. So you have that week. You start that week countdown as soon as possible. Because especially as I said, for a new player, that 4 to 5 billion you're gonna be making a week is huge. Because you're not gonna be able to farm that much money initially. You might be able to get the Honglim pretty quickly, but after that, like in Honglim for me was like I would get half a bill per an hour. I don't know. Some people said they got a bill an hour, but I never got a bill an hour. But still, that's like guild bosses take like about half an hour, and you get 4 to 5 billion out of it. And even at Honglim, even if you got a bill an hour, which I doubt you're gonna get a bill an hour, you would it would take you 4 hours. 4 hours to get the amount of money you get from a half an hour of doing guild bosses. And then once you start making alts, and if you don't like a character really much, you start dropping them off at world bosses. And specifically, you'll want to drop them off at the Land of Morning Light world bosses. The Land of Morning Light world bosses give you these currency right here, the Morning Light boss tokens, which the Ember's Primordial, you can get the Flame of Primordial, which is like instead of having to get a second Pen Black Star, you could use a Flame of Primordial, but it takes 25 weeks to get enough embers to do that. So and especially with the Academy happening, it's not a big deal. But the second part is you get the primordial, I think it's gems. The second one is the more important thing. You get these primordial crystals, and this is how you enhance your sovereign weapons. So once you get the sovereign weapons, you gotta get these primordial crystals from the Land of Morning Light world bosses, so you can make the primordial blackstones, so you can enhance your sovereign weapons. Like, ults are so important in this game. What's the event? Blessing of Kamasil. So the Blessing of Kamasil is a buff you get. This is kind of a little bit of the pay to win part of the game. But they hand it out pretty often. It gives you energy recovery +2, item drop rate +20%. Increases your capacity at your central market warehouse. Allows your maids to carry more weight. The event that's going on, you're probably looking at, is you have a choice. So they're kind of being, the whole entire, like, region is voting, and you can choose, do you want to take a chance, or do you want to be safe? And so that's what the whole entire thing is you get to choose. And if you choose to be safe, you'll get less reward. But if you choose to be risky, you have a chance of getting even less than the steady reward. Or you could possibly get more if you want to gamble it. So, it looks like... So I think it's like 1 to 30 days is the one for the Kamasil. And that's what I'm doing. I'm being risky. The ambitious path, they call it. For everything that's not the Krons. So you can possibly get 1 day of Kamasil, or you can get a whole entire month of Kamasil for free without paying. Because normally you would have to pay. And it ain't cheap. So there's 3 things. There's a value pack, there's a Blessing of Kamasil, and there's a secret Book of the Old Moon. And these are all buffs that kind of enhance your experience a bit. The value pack is the biggest one because it gives you get 30% more silver from the central market. So if you don't have it, you don't get that much money from the when you sell stuff on the market without the value pack. So generally the smart thing to do is don't sell anything in the market until they give out a free value pack, and then sell all your stuff then while you have the value pack. And they do give out value packs every now and then for free. So if you just want to be a free to play player, there will be chances to sell stuff in the market. You just gotta hold on to the stuff until they give out the free buffs. Like we just had on PC the North American and European 10-year anniversary, which gave out a bunch of rewards, which was like, I think they gave a 15-day for all the buffs. But well, in 2 months, is it 2 months? Yeah, it's gonna be 2 months. In June is gonna be the Heidel Ball, and the Heidel Ball gives what's this? Oh shoot, I have to go back to Timbera. The Heidel Ball is coming up, and that's one of their big things. It's like every 6 months they have a ball. They have the Heidel Ball in June, and in December they have the Calpheon Ball, and it's like their big update release. They usually release a new character at that point, and they also do a lot of updates, or they announce a bunch of updates they're going to be doing in the future. We still haven't got all the updates they have announced for Calpheon. I mean, they're gonna the barter update is coming up, which was the big one for me because I do the boat content. But they haven't done the farm update. They haven't added the gathering treasure item. They just did the Red Battlefield rework. I forget what else. Oh, the Altar of Blood is also... I don't know if the Altar of Blood change just came out, or is it coming out with the barter update? But yeah, they delayed a bunch of the stuff they announced. They announced a bunch of stuff back in December, and then when it was supposed to come out, they're like, oh, actually we gotta delay it. The bartering wasn't actually delayed. It just took this long to get to the bartering update coming. Which the bartering update is going to be kind of huge. Which means on Wednesday, after reset, I shouldn't be touching any of the boat stuff. We'll be doing the boat stuff Thursday morning when I get home from work. I'm actually like, boating stuff is so intensive that I've actually made a spreadsheet for it. I track all my materials. I'm actually, because the thing is, what I'm doing actually right now is, because with the boat content, you can either you can, get the materials to upgrade your boat, or you can buy the materials using crow coins. I'm actually at a point. There's another. I'm going to be working on a third ship. I'm almost done with my second ship, and I'm going to be working on my third ship. But my third ship requires stuff I can only buy with crow coins, while the thing I need for the second ship, I can use materials instead. So I'm just going to be what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get enough that I can have enough leftover crow coins after getting the last gear for my second ship that I can buy all the stuff I need for my third ship. Because the initial green gear just costs 10,000 crow coins. That's it, just period. And then, like, the last material I need for the ship is either you get it off of this rare spawn world boss that spawns anywhere in the ocean. So, I don't know. It's been a while since the last time I've seen her. But, there's a chance. And it's just a chance. It's not a 100% chance that she's going to drop this glue that you need. And the glue costs 500 crow coins otherwise to get. If you don't get it off the world boss, and you need 200 of the glue, so it's like a lot of crow coins to get all that glue. And it's actually kind of crazy. The third ship you have to actually craft. Like a lot of the other ships, you buy the Bartali sailboat and then you just upgrade it. You get the materials and you can upgrade it. It's really quick. But this one right here, the Pankyo-san, you can only craft it. This one you have to do 15 dailies or weeklies. You have to do a weekly for 15 weeks to get enough blueprints. You need 30 blueprints for that. The wooden nails soaked in seawater actually is really easy to get. You just gotta kill the pirate ships that are on the ocean. And the finely polished pine plywood you buy with Sangpyeon coins, which you get from Land of Morning Light. And they're only 10 each, so it's not that, you don't have to do that much. The only one that's really the pain in the ass is the glue, the trace of deep waves, which, as I said, you either have to find the world boss and pray she drops it, because she doesn't drop it all the time, or you go, you buy it with you spend 500 crow coins each. And if you got no glue, that's 100,000 crow coins you gotta spend. I got 12 glue off of killing the world boss. So that saved me a little bit of money, but still, it's quite a bit of money. I actually got a bunch of bartering to do too, because there wasn't too much stuff out in the deep sea to do. I have a bunch of parlay. So with bartering, you can barter off of one set until your parlay runs out, and then you have to refresh it, and it'll give you a new set of trades to do. So I have 570. My parlay, my bartering costs under 900, under 9,000 to do. So I can do over 60 trades right now. 540,000 parlay is 60 trades. So we'll be able to do the 60 parlay or 60 barters guild mission. Guild buffs are about to wear off. I'm betting. Oh, we got 1 hour 47 minutes. Go, rat, go. I gotta unplug my phone because if I ever tap the cave. Yeah, see, there's someone else who has a bartering ship too with the skin. Cause actually, I bought the skin for this. Normally, skins cost like $60 to get, but you can get them. They'll give you coupons and they'll put the skin on discount, so you can get it for like $12. That quest, turn in this quest. Alright, there we go. Two, and let's see, what do I have the most of? Turn these 2 quests here. And now I gotta look at what tier 5 trades I need to do. Go over here. And you go barter information. And you go all barters, 4 to 5s. And then let me like compare it. So it is so golden herbs are good, butterflies are good. Golden fish scales are good. The worms I can trade. That I will trade. That will trade. Okay, so it's the statue tiers, the 37-year-old herbal wine, and the caterpillars all what I need. Order information. This is the one where I can go like that. Okay. So 6 of these books, 6 of these knives, and 6 of these knives. And we go to guild and we do 60 barters. Frickin' seagulls. Anchor barter. Do all the barter changes, trades. You know, well, also. No. Actually, it's supply. You never hit supply. Luckily, I found out the way to cancel it is you get off your ship, and that will cancel it, so you don't have to worry about. Because it puts, if you do supply or explore, it puts you on a 30-minute cooldown. What happens is supply gives you like it uses up 100, like it uses up a bunch of rations and gives you barely any more rations than you had before. So it's like such a garbage thing. Like that's something that if they did a bartering update, they should have made supply give you more. Supply is often not very supplying. Alright. Where are you? There you are. Not that I really care. Alright, what? Okay, so we're heading back. We're heading to Pulla's Eye now. quest here. We're also gonna unload everything. Quests. We got until 8:15, so we still got like 2 hours. But the thing is, it's a lot of bartering. And bartering does take up a bit of time, so. No, luckily, none of the other stuff have a time limit to them. I'm in a rush. Gotta get back to Aaliyah, though. And it takes a while to get to this one point. That's the one thing that kind of sucks about bartering. Some of these are almost there. Some of the points are really far away. Alright, there we go. There we go. Anchor, barter, exchange. There we are. 28. 32 more barters to go. All right. Alright. At least this one's not as far. But frickin' the pathing. They really need to fix the ocean pathing. That's one of the things that was in the thing they were talking about. The bartering update is coming. They're like, you know, that's cool and all, but auto pathing fix for boating would be great. Alright, looks like we'll just be like, grab this trade, drop off half of it back at base. I'm gonna take the other half to do the last. Okay, let's see what the special bar. We got a special bar that just went off. Ugh, it's garbage. Alright. It's so freaking garbage. I am very much on the edge that do I just want to just skip that? Kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like, it's not really worth it, especially for how far away it is. 50 tidal blackstones. Luckily, they're getting rid of that. They're getting rid of that on Thursday. No more tidal blackstones from special barters. What gold bar do I need? It's not even that many. 50. Blech. But whatever, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Pull one of these out. Put that in my ship. I haven't skipped a special barter yet, and I'm not gonna. Today is not the day where I do my first skip. So we can do like 15? Can we do 15? What is 15 times 9k? Yeah, we can do 15 trades. So, is there anything that's like kinda low? 'Cause we're doing. Oh yeah, we're trading this. All right, we'll probably just do half the trades of that. All right, that's what it was. That's what it was. I know what I'm doing now, kinda. I think. All right, we're gonna do the special barter though. Freaking special barter. Freaking all the way out here. Where the hell is it? That one. Ocean barter. Rick and that one. You gotta go all the way out there. Stupid special barter for 50 tidal blackstones. One platinum. -7 right there. I don't even have gem polishers there. Fir planks. Oh yeah, birch plywood's right there. That's actually what I need. Do I have a bunch of birch? Cedar, pine, maple, ash. Oh, I got some birch. I'm waiting until I can get the 11 horse taps together, and right now I'm lacking on both the platinum and the opals. I got 707 moonlight opals. That's enough for 7 taps, and I got 627 pure platinum crystals, so that's enough for 6 taps. So I kind of gotta wait for my platinum and opals to build up so I can get that all done. In regards to the ship going, we are 20,000 pro coins short of what I need. Because we need 133,500 for the Pankioson parts. And then we need 47,350 for the, 47,350 currently for the plating for the Valor. I mean, it says sail right here just because I didn't want to go and create all this because I didn't have the saltwater crocodile scales. I would have to adjust everything. So we're at 20,000 crow coins away. We're still just using up my parlay. I had 570,000 parlay. So we have this guild, I picked up the guild mission for doing 60 barters. It's just kind of been a problem that all the barters are like so far away. And I just got a special barter, and I'm just like, I never have ignored a special barter, and I won't continue, even though it's only 50 tidal blackstones. But you know, you need all the tidal blackstones you can get. So not only will I have to tap the black plating, but I will also have to tap all those Pankioson parts too. So it's going to be using up a bunch of my blackstones for that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that special barter, and then we're trading these up for the level 3, and then we're gonna trade half of these level 3s for the level 4s, which is the lava, which is actually what I wanted, but I was out of the level 2s and the level 3s that I need to trade in for the lava. So I had to trade all the way from, yeah, the level 1s. I had to trade in the level 1s for the level 2s. Dropped off half the level 2s. Took the rest with me so I can do the level 3 trade-ins. And then we're going to trade in half of those. Because I only got enough parlay for 15 trades. 15 barters. Where am I with, We're getting pretty close to Master 3 with bartering. We're getting there. 63%, 69% with sailing. So I gotta go frickin' all the way out here in the rain. In the rain. We're gonna get the boat stuff done first. I don't know. It'll be debatable if I want to. It might be something we'll do after the grind, because I'll have my agris maxed out. The big thing is we're gonna be using up 100,000 agris at Tungrad after all the world bosses. And then the question is like the meat for my cooking boxes. I'm just like, Honestly, but I also gotta use up a bunch of my energy. And we gotta get I need a bunch of ash sap. Like, I think I have everything else I need. Like, tons of everything else I need. I just need the ash sap for making the elixir of the wings, so I can make master medicine boxes. So I can trade them in, so I can get alchemy, mastery, artifacts. The problem is because that also making the imperial doing imperial alchemy uses processing. You also get processing artifacts from it, which annoy me. I'm just like, I don't need processing artifacts. You know what? Processing artifacts, you should just get them from processing. I shouldn't be turning in my cooking boxes and my alchemy boxes and get processing stuff from it when I'm looking for alchemy and cooking stuff from it. I'm actually good on my processing stuff. I'm good on my processing, my gathering, my hunting. So, really, trading XP, you don't really have much of a choice. We have both double trading XP with full trading XP in them. We would need the fishing one. I need 2 more patiences and then iridescent lightstone. I don't think I can do anything with farming. Farming is kind of pretty much done. Cooking. I need 3 cooking mastery artifacts or lightstones plus an iridescent. I got the cooking mastery artifacts. It's just kind of like with both okay, that does count. With both fishing and cooking, like the special stuff you get from it doesn't really like matter. So, here we go. The cooking stuff doesn't really matter. Like the thing is like cooking speed. I think the cooking one is like just cooking speed. And I'm already maxed out on cooking speed, so I don't need that. So the best thing I could do is go for max cooking mastery. Yeah, if you put cooking in here, you can go for the 45 cooking mastery, because I don't need -2 cooking speed. I'd rather get the 20 more mastery out of it. And then, I think it's the same thing with fishing. Fishing, like there is the thing that a lot of people say is like the auto fishing time. I'm already going to be maxed on that, so I don't care about that. And all these chances to catch aren't worth nothing. So like 45 fishing mastery is honestly the best. But the patience ones are so expensive. So I'm just hoping. There's a whole entire reason why I'm trying to get my alchemy up there. Is so that I can convert these 328 imperfect lightstones of flora, and hopefully out of them get some lightstones I actually need. And then the rest I turn into lightstone crystals, because I need 74,000 lightstone crystals. I also need a grip load of black gem fragments. This is cost 3,280 just for all these. It's 3,280 black gem fragments. I have 2,213, although that's one of the reasons why kind of farming the wolves have been kind of a great thing. Because, let's see, it's 10 for 5. So you got 271 turn-ins. 271 times 5. We have another 1,355. Still, that's not enough. That is still not enough. I need like 10,000 black gem fragments. And this is why I'm over hunting wolves. Kinda. So the wolves give you this, which gives you the black gem fragments. Like if you do sniper hunting, they'll sometimes give you a lot of black gem fragments, but also they'll be giving you black gems, and you're just like, ah. Although black gems are nice, and I probably want them for when I tap up my Prione. Right now, it's not my focus. I need matchlock sniper. I think you maybe. Okay, so if you want, it depends on what you want to go for. If you want to go for like just mass amount of meat and stuff like that, for sniper hunting, it's Land of Morning Light. You go up by where Sangoon is. Go up by where Sangoon is, and there is up here the sniper hunting zone. You just right click. You can just right click on Hunt Kebi, and it'll take you right to it. And that's the best place for sniper hunting. It's also like honestly the best place to get meat. The best place for matchlock hunting, really. I don't know. Depends on what type of meat you're looking for. If you're looking for like the meat that can substitute for pork and stuff like that, I think it is the Shadow Wolves in Narcian are pretty good. They spawn pretty quickly. They take about 4 shots to kill, which is if you have like 4 shots if you don't crit or anything. If you don't backshot, you don't crit. It takes 4 shots to kill a wolf, and that's pretty much a full matchlock. If you have either you're at Guru or you have the outfit. You have the bear outfit, which gives you an extra shot. So I actually got 5 shots per reload on my matchlock. They give me like 50 meat each. They give me like about half of what I would get from sniping. Actually, sniping lately, because sniping actually is not like, it doesn't seem to me that having high AP really affects you in sniper hunting that much. that I just go full life skill, and I was actually getting like 120, 110, 120 in meat per pig I was killing. Like, honestly, I was debating this morning, when I was streaming this morning, I was kind of debating if I should have just gone over to Land of Morning Light and kill like 630 pigs and get like 63,000 meat, so I have enough meat for the whole entire week. But I ended up deciding to do some of Seol storyline. We got the Boogle Soul story done on my Shy. That's what, because I pulled it up on Grok. I actually asked Grok about it, and that's what because the whole entire thing with matchlock hunting, like sniping hunting can lag. Let's see, is it this is all, okay, this was asking about strange and beautiful herbs. Okay, so I'm guessing I have it on a different one. Best way, own deer statue, Crimson Desert. What did I ask about? Did I ask it in here? This is where I asked about food. Where can you buy purified water? So you can buy purified water from some certain spots. This is where I asked about what's the easiest potion to make. Yeah, because the blood, purified water, and silver azalea. So it's just the ash sap that's really the problem there. It must be in one of the other ones. Is it the golden deer statue? Okay, what's most efficient? Matchlock hunting to get pork equivalent meat. And he was like telling me a bunch of stuff. And then I told him, okay, I am at Guru 7 with 1880 mastery. And he says, Narcian wolves, highest meat volume. Shadow wolves drop 8 to 12 meat base per butcher. Scales well with your 18. Often lean to thousands of wolf meat per an hour. All red meats, pork, wolf, deer, boar, bear, are interchangeable in most cooking recipes. Wolf meat count as pork equivalent. 2. Depending on the market, heads, blood, hides, and rare drops like Breath of Narcian. Good density, fast respawns, you can mix in grass rhinos for extra SP if you needed. And then it talked about the boars. Tier 3 or Tier 4. That's one thing. I gotta work on getting my my alpaca pet. Like alpaca pet needs. I need to tier this alpaca pet up so I have a better chance of proccing the gathering quantity increase. But I think that's what happens. Because the gathering pets actually proc off of hunting. So you'll want a pet that has a special gathering quantity increase on them. Be it the alpaca or the hedgehog. I think there's other ones too. I don't know if I have them though. This guy, death penalty, comes at tier 4. I'm about to run out of food. I think I can make it to Aaliyah Island before it times out. Well, it depends. Anchor, barter, and exchange 5 times. There we go. There, we got the guild mission done. And then complete that. And what's my wages look like now? I'm at 395, almost at 400 million in guild wages. And that should be, yeah, that's not enough for any parlay, because I need, my parlay count is 8,900. So I'm gonna refresh. And let's see. I'm gonna actually turn off that, and we're gonna go to Crow Coins. Got 1. And then what about ocean barters? Ooh. There's 6. We're gonna make 600 million off of ocean bartering. We got an hour before bosses. That's gonna be kind of crazy, though. That is a lot of. I'm gonna have to do. It's gonna make my trip out there a little interesting because of how many ocean barters there are out there. How many goods there is. That's a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like right here, like all this. So you know what we're probably gonna do is we're gonna actually probably take a trip out there. We're gonna have to do like 2 trips because I won't have enough. Even my bartering carrack will not have enough weight to carry everything. Even my 25,100 weight will not be able to carry everything. It's one of those things where it's also like, oh, I gotta get a bunch of these pirate birds and then tier them up too, so I can have like a whole bunch of extra weight from that. What is it? The birds, pirate bird gives 50 weight per tier. So you have 5 of them at tier 4. That'll give you an extra 1,000 weight. That's like real end game. Okay, we're gonna take those. Go to Aaliyah Island, move all the current, and go barter information. What I have, holy cow! Is it actually 7? No, 6. So 4 daggers, 4 panacea, 4 of those. 4 of those. Oh my god. I don't think I have enough weight. No, I don't have enough weight for all of this. You know what we'll do? Is we'll actually transport. We're gonna transport some of it. So it was treasure chests. What was it? Treasure chests. Treasure chest and the key. So 4 treasure chests and a key. So transport, send, destination, Quilla's Eye, trade wagon 1, 4 treasure chests, 1 key, and then send. Hopefully that wasn't a bad idea. The treasure chest wasn't too important. Where's the treasure chest at? The treasure chest is like, yeah, it's way out there. So that will actually work out pretty good. But I'm gonna have to go out there right now. We're gonna have to go out there. I'll kill a 9 shark on the way, probably. Let's get a 9 shark done with, since I'll probably be passing by him. We're gonna check in real quick and repair the ship. I don't know how my ship got so damaged. I wonder if I accidentally drove through a wind or a spigot or something. All right, so honestly, god damn it, it's raining right here. It's raining right here too. You know what we can do? We can start. This is gonna be kind of annoying, but we're gonna make 600 million out of this, so that's gonna be a grip load of money. Once I get all these, barters done, it'll be. I don't even think even with that extra 1,000 weight, I still wouldn't have had enough. My weight limit, it would be too much weight.
still. Because even if I had, say, a tier 5, an alpha pet, an alpha bird, and all the rest, it'll be 200, that'll be 800 from the 4, and then 250, so it'll be 1,050. Sometimes you just get some crazy... Oh, did the rain go away? Okay, it looks like the rain went away. Cool. Yeah, there's the big art bartering updates coming this Thursday. I gotta remember not to do my ship content before the maintenance. So Thursday morning stream, we'll be going and we'll be experiencing the new bartering content. Oop, a lobster. Need to kill a lobster. There's like 200 crow coins right there. Unfortunately, they're not decreasing the weight of like level 4 goods. That would be pretty. I don't know if you see. I don't know if you've seen all the global lab updates, the update notes, the global lab notes. But I did kind of go over them a little earlier when they first launched on like Friday or something like that. I did go through them and look through it. I also watched. What's his name? Biseptimus's video on the global lab updates, and it was painful to watch because like he doesn't know anything about bartering, so he had no clue on what any of it meant, really. You know the cool thing is they got rid of the long trip to Hookhoven. You don't need to go to Hookhoven anymore for that big crow coin exchange. You now go to Crow's Nest for it. The Crow's Nest is so close by. It is so near. But also what they did was they made it so all the crow coin exchanges are now for tier 4 goods. So you trade in tier 4 goods for the crow coins now. And the tier 5 is used just to trade up to the tier 6 and 7 goods. Which you get the tier 6 and 7 goods from going to Hookhoven. Going to Hookhoven, doing Adania, going to Land of Morning Light, going to Kama Sylvia. It's going to be very long. You're going to be taking very long trips. Where the dead? God damn it! I'm gonna have to go underwater for a little bit so I can find out where that body. Go on. I want you to go underwater. Let me look for the shiny. God damn it. I hate how it, like, if you're just sitting underwater, it'll have you... Unless it's under my boat or something. Is it under my boat? Where the hell? It's one of those weird things sometimes that happens too, is like, for some reason, sometimes when you kill the lobster, it doesn't drop anything. I don't see the sparkle. Stop that, Jesus. It's so annoying that if I'm like, just kind of like, I'm trying to locate the lobster's body, the lobster's loot, and if you just hang around for too long, it'll make you go back up to the surface. I do not. It is so freaking frustrating. No. Stop that. Alright, well. Seems like that was a waste of time. I don't know where the lobster's loot went. I was pretty sure I drove like right on top of the lobster where I killed it, and I didn't get anything. And I don't see the sparkle or anything like that. So it looks like, I don't know, the lobster just didn't drop anything. That's one thing they gotta do too, is they gotta make it more obvious. They should make the sparkle from the loot be like glow brighter. Like be bigger. Not brighter, but bigger. So it's like a giant kind of orb on the top of the water. That's what it should look like. So you know where exactly to go to get the loot. And not like doing what I was doing there, where I'm kind of like I'm sitting underneath the water looking around for where I can find the sparkle. We're probably going to just skip Garmoth. I'm going to probably skip Garmoth because Garmoth... What in the world was that noise? It sounded like a ghost ship was going to pop up. But, I think Garmoth is still pretty busy. And... I already got my 3 boxes from Garmoth for the week. And I don't think my Guardian will do enough damage to be able to get decent loot from actually off of Garmoth herself. So we'll be doing the bosses at 8:15, we'll be doing the bosses at 10:15, and then we'll be doing the bosses at midnight. I'm gonna skip Garmoth because it's just not gonna be worth it. Okay, Ocean Stalker dead. I'm gonna go up this way. There we go. Easy. So now we're gonna go all the way over here to the pirates. So show what I got. We're gonna go to the Cox pirates. You know what? I'll probably go kill Black Rust too because it's gonna be kind of on the way. Not AI. Freaking. Thought it was real thirst traps. Nope, it's AI. Now, I'm probably gonna actually have to also spend one of the Crow exchange vouchers to get an extra 250,000 parlay from this. That's one of the cool things also they kind of changed is that these trades are gonna cost like half of what they normally used to. They're gonna be all standardized. didn't even hit. Damn. That bad boy ain't even moving. What is my speed at? 192 speed. Question is it like almost I'm at double speed, or am I at like triple speed? It's like an extra 192 speed? Just imagine if I actually got like... Why is that thing not even attacking me? It's so weird. Okay, now it's coming for me. Cholas is the close one. Here we go. Cholas. This, and then that, I guess. Wait, is that something? That's, yeah, that's a 9 shark right there. Let's kill that. Let's kill that son of a bitch. The only one I'll have to kill when I go out again is the Candida. We're gonna have to go. What we'll do is we'll grab everything I need to get from a. We're gonna kill this 9 shark, do the barters, then we're gonna go back to Aquila's Eye, drop off what I have, grab the rest of what I need, and we're gonna go over and kill the stuff over by Land of Morning Light, do the barters, go over and kill the Candidum, and then finish the barters. Like, we'll do the, we got 1 hit on him. Alright. There we go. All right. Alright, next one is we were going to do... What was it? We were doing this one. Yeah. Do an explore too. And didn't find anything. Hey Blinks, how you doing? Yeah, we're just doing you just started BDO today? Oh, cool, cool. What class did you decide to start with? I'm big on... I kind of do all the content. So I do... Right now we're doing the boating content. So that is... I still have... Yeah, Wizard's cool. Wizard, I believe Wizard is the male equivalent to the Witch, which actually the Witch is my main grinder. Yeah, boating, like, I do, a bunch of the ocean, life skill content. So, like you can see on my life skills, most of them are, well, all of them are either Master or Guru. So, and this is boats. So like it's totally separate. Like you can like progress. That's what kind of cool thing about this game is you could just life skill. You could just boat, and you could have a totally fun experience just doing that. You don't have to do the combat end game if you don't want to. And with the combat, you could do the PvP. That's the one thing I don't do is the PvP. But there is PvP in the game with the Node Wars, the Conquest, Red Battlefields, Arena Solaire. So if you're into PvP, there is options. Okay, so this is the last one. But I do mostly... I do the PvE content. So, you just finished Arc Raiders. You're done with Arc Raiders? I'm guessing that's what you mean by finished. You're just like, yeah, so... As Legend Cantina, no more PvP. Yeah. So, well, there's tons of content. Like, right here, it's giving me the heads up that the world bosses are going to spawn. Top 1,000 players. Nice. Excuse me. Yeah. So, there's world bosses in the game. And you go to them, and they're like, I'm only 46. Yeah. Well, if you're just starting, yeah. I mean, what you'll want to do is for a new player, you'll want to you want to start with what they tell you is the starting path, which is the ancient, I think it's called the ancient stone chamber path, and it'll take you to do Velia, you do Heidel Serendia, you do Calpheon, and then by the time you finish the Medea part, you'll be level 60. So, you'll want to get all your gear to Pen Tuvala. So you'll be getting Tuvala gear, and then you'll want to enhance it so you get up to Pen before you graduate. Okay, at level 60 you can graduate, and then you'll move on. Oh, we got World Boss, or we got the rare spawn boss. You see these little sparkle things. It's a little trail to help find the boss. There she is, right there. Boss fight time. It's just this boss you can randomly find on the ocean. Alright. You said you just started the game, so I didn't know how much you knew about the correct path kind of to go. Because it's very easy to screw yourself over. I actually screwed myself over when I first started. I didn't ask anyone for help, and I was just kind of figuring things out. Yeah, the ocean content. This is actually, I'm working on my second boat right now. This is my first boat I'm using, because it's the barter boat. And the barter boat has the highest weight. And also, I have unlocked... Because when you get to these carracks, when you get to the final ships, the carracks, you get a first mate slot, which you can get certain NPCs to be your first mate, and they give you special bonuses. And one of the first mates you can get from your special barters. So like every now and then when you do a barter, you'll unlock when you do bartering, you'll unlock a special barter, and you have a chance to get a treasure item, and that treasure item unlocks the central market NPC, who actually gives you 10% off of all barter costs. So it makes it so that you can do, because like it costs parlay to barter, and the higher your bartering level is, the less parlay it costs per barter. And then with this first mate I have, it decreases it by another 10%. Okay, we're getting to the shield phase. But yeah, right here, Clea, she gets 10% off of bartering. Oh, this is not actually hard. It's actually kind of easy. You just kind of have to wait. You just kind of have to wait for it. And you have the breaker shield. But it doesn't take too much. If I had my Valor combat ship, this would be really quick. But as I said, I'm doing my bartering right now. I was doing my bartering until I came across her. You just have to drive close to her, and then you can pop the shield. Anything or open anything? Yeah. So. Oh, wait, I didn't. Did it not? I guess I. Okay. Gotta wait for it. Okay. There we go. There we go. Broke it. Yeah. No. So there's two choices. Like there's you'll get a choice of a mythical horse. So you can either get the Argonaut that flies, or you can get the Doom that's the fastest land mount. You can also get a Dine, but the Dine I really don't like. No one suggests picking up your Dine as your free mythical horse. You have like two real choices: the Doom that's fast, or the Dine that kind of can glide in the air. So a lot of people suggest the Argonaut. The Argonaut that kind of. It's like a Pegasus, because you can skip, like, you can traverse over terrain you normally couldn't before. You can like skip problematic terrain, but I honestly like the Doom. And then ooh, I got a red. I just got a random. Also, another cool thing about the Carracks is if you see right there on my left, You see that otter that's fishing there? That otter can every now and then. Oh, did it just reset? I think it just reset. That's the one problem. They will reset. I didn't realize I was off her path so far. So now I gotta wait for her to go. Luckily, the one with wings, yeah, that's the Arjunaut. Luckily, her health doesn't reset. That would really suck if, like, I accidentally leashed her, and then, she regained all her health. So yeah, you get, because, if you want, in the future, there is the whole entire horse content in the game, where you'll want a tier 10 of all the horses. So the tier 10 Doom, tier 10 Arjunaut, tier 10 tier 10 Dine, and then you can get a special horse called the Krogdalo, which can do everything that all those horses can do. And you also get a Krogdalo Sanctuary, which allows it so that you can use that horse on any of your characters. So you don't have to worry about, like, oh, my my Doom is on one character, so I have to, like, put that in a stable, and then have the other character grab it out of the stable. Alright, we killed it. There we go. And this is honestly what it should do when you kill a Lopter. There we go. What did we get? Ooh, we got one of the glues. So the glue is honestly what I was looking. Ooh, and we got 3 flowers, blue whale oil. 123 of those. There's 123 crow coins there. Sell that for crow coins. Yep, we got her. See that, because I'm actually working on my 3rd ship too. And the 3rd ship needs these glue with traces of deep waves. The only way to get them is either kill her, the boss I just killed, or you buy them for 500 crow coins each, which is pretty expensive. All right, so we're now going to head back to port now. The market in the game. So the market in the game is a central market. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about, like the auction house. One of the really cool things about this game is you can't. No, okay. Maybe just explain it a little more. What you mean by market? Because I think the really cool thing about this game is that this game is just really wide. It has a lot of content that you can do at your own pace. You can choose what you want to do and just work toward it. So like, yeah, a lot of people like that. It's visually nice. You step. Yeah, right now you do. When you get to 56, you'll unlock the Awakening Succession, which once you get to level 6, you'll unlock all your skills. So you'll see. We're about to do a world boss. We're gonna have to do that. We're doing that on my Dracania. But like, I don't know if you're gonna how late you're gonna be staying till. But well, I have my Witch, which I believe is the equivalent of the Wizard. Because the Wizard is like the male version of, I think, the Witch. Fire Wizard looks... Yeah. And it's a pretty good farming class. So a good class for grinding on. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of AoE. I believe. All my characters are female. All my characters are female. I just like how females look, so. That's Shy. That's the Deadeye. That's my Witch. Guardian. Dracania, Nova, Meiwa, Seraph, Kuniochi, Dark Knight, and then I'm on my Corsair right now. So. But, as I said, the Witch, I believe the Wizard is the male equivalent of the Witch. Yeah, she gets the Corsair gets this special bonus down here that she has, she gives the ships plus 1% to all stats. And then she also can breathe longer underwater. So, that's why I use. Oh yeah, there's functional costumes in the game. Unfortunately, you started playing after the event. They're in the anniversary event. The anniversary event actually had, so possibly in the future they'll bring it back. Oh, and they actually got, oh, I forgot they removed them actually, so I can't even show you. But yeah, there was an event, there was an event with 2 parts. So there was 2 different shops that sold a bunch of stuff. So they gave you the underwear slot, which is normally, like, you would have to spend money to get it. They also gave you a functional costume box, so you could get a functional costume, which one of them is the shark, which this one gives you swimming speed, and then also gives you 30 seconds more underwater breathing. So it's good for if you want to do, like, underwater farming, because there is some stuff you can do with underwater farming, which you get, the clams, the lobsters. Like, I didn't show you. Like, there's actually some clams down right underneath here at this spot. I can't really head out right now because of the world bosses is soon, so we're gonna wait until after the world bosses. Bye, and then we're gonna load cargo. We're gonna move all the current. And we're gonna load up the ship. I have to be honest, I'm willing to throw a few bucks in the game when I know what I do. Yeah, so definitely, because there's a bunch of stuff that helps with convenience. Like, I put a bunch of money into the game too. So, like, one of the most important, if you're gonna do life skilling, one of the most important outfits, honestly, like, if they come out with another free costume, this is what I tell everyone, is the Venusaur. For women, it's a maid dress. This set allows you, instead of having to have the stuff in your inventory to process it, you can process it out of your storage. So you don't have to have worry about weight as much. Weight is also a big thing that to possibly put some money into, because the higher your weight, the more you can do stuff before you have to deal with emptying stuff out of your bags. Be it either life skilling or grinding. Yeah, both for what is it called? You know, that's what I need to do. I need to do this. I need to take care of my transports. Get old. Okay. And that's also another thing is maids. Maids are how you can transport stuff from your inventory directly to storage without having to go to a storage person. Alright, so this is all set up. Oh wait, no. So that's all set up. So we'll check this in real quick. But, yeah, if you do life skilling, as I said, the biggest thing, because especially the one character, the Shy, which is kind of the little girl looking character. She's not actually a little girl. They're just a race of little people. She is built around life skilling, because she gets, like, if we go to view other classes, and let's go look at the shy. She has here, so she has the gathering bonuses. She gets combat XP from gathering. Same with alchemy. She gets combat XP from alchemy. She has light bag. This is it here. So she can, as she levels up, she gains weight. She gains a weight limit. So she can have a higher weight limit naturally than other characters. And then every character has weight training, which gives you a little bit of more weight limit. But my witch is about 20. Yeah, there's certain ones that have specific special stuff. Not all the characters have special stuff, but some do. The shy, the corsair. What other ones are there? The scholar doesn't take fall damage. You can move while falling. Gravity core slow your descent before landing to prevent fall damage. You won't take fall damage when landing using the following skills. So she gets that. What is it? Tamer. The Tamer has. She gets an extra. She just gets 25 extra weight. And she gets an extra little bit HP. It's funny, the Tamer is also a really small character, so a lot of times people can make the Tamer. So the Striker, he's often, a lot of people talk about him for, is it the Striker? There was one character that has a built-in crit. Yeah, so there's different, like, they added this thing in here. You hit view other classes, and you can look at other classes, and you can see what you like. Is this one? No. What if they actually changed it? Because I thought it was these characters had a built-in crit. Valkyrie, Noble Val, casting speed plus 10%. A lot of it's just combat kind of stuff. Warrior. But it's kind of cool, you can do that. You can look at this and you can see what the different classes have for different things. Ruler of the Sand, increases movement. Max HP stamina. Sage is interesting because he has a Tur's Eye, so he can just go to special zones that are usually you have to use special items for. The Mage? Do you mean the Wizard? I believe the Wizard, as I said, is like, it's one of the, I believe it's one of the better grinders. You go to Awakening. That's honestly where you get to 56 and you get to Awakening. I know it goes away from the there's still some fire. You can see how big of those AoEs are. So these are... You have a bunch of like... What's elements? Okay, so that's a... You can summon alt. You can summon a water girl, or you can summon a fire boy. So, yeah, it's very much the It's the male equivalent of the witch. The witch, though, does, she's lightning and earth. She does lightning and earth kind of attacks. While the witch does fire and, fire and water. So they're aesthetically different, but pretty much almost the same. And the witch is a very good grinder. All right. So let's take off. Where am I? Where was I looking? I think it's this one. Okay. So we're gonna subtract 500 from this. So it's 133,000 because I have. Oh. Math is incorrect. So 19,610. And everything else will update once I finish all my bartering. But also, let's sell what I got. Yeah, there's pretty much, besides the Shy, a lot of the other characters have a male equivalent. I don't think actually the Tamer does. But I know the Ninja and the Kuniochi. So there's the Ninja, which is the male version of the Kuniochi. There is the Warrior, which is the male version of the Seraph, which actually the Seraph came later. I think the Archer. There's the Ranger, and then there's the Archer, which is the Archer is the male version, and the Striker is the male version of the Mystic. The Dosa is the male version of the Meiwa. They're actually going to be coming out with the male version of the Deadeye in about 2 months, 3 months. The Archer here is the male version of the Ranger. And then the Wukong is the Hashinin, and the Wukong are male, or don't have any female equivalents. And Wukong is based off of Wukong, the Monkey King from Journey to the West. Yeah, there's a lot to it. There's definitely a lot to it. Oh shoot, I need to get out my Dracania. Yeah. So, the biggest thing I would say is get your leveling going. When you get to 56, my horse are damaged. Yeah, you can horse. So you can call your horse to a stable. If your horse dies, go to any stable keeper. There is okay. There is, so like, you see that question, okay. So yeah, you want to kind of leave. So you can, I think you can buy carrots, and I think you can also buy feed. You can buy, I think you can buy carrots from the stable keeper, just regular carrots. I actually farm, so I have these special carrots, which give HP and stamina and HP to the horse. So you can but you can go to a stable keeper. So there's the find NPC right here. You click on that, and you just click on stable, and it'll auto path you to the closest stable, and then you can transport your horse to the stable, and you can recover it, which will heal it both his stamina and HP back up to full for some cash. But yeah, carrots. Carrots are like the best way to heal your mount. There is also like carrot juice. I think I have some carrot juice. Do I have carrot juice? I do have some carrot. But honestly, this one, it's honestly not as good. Look at that. You use special carrots to make carrot juice, which just heals your horse, and it heals less than if I use a special carrot. The special carrot heals for 3,000. Well, the carrot juice heals for 900. They really need to update that. I think that's the only thing, is that the carrot juice has a 4-second cooldown, while this has a minute-long cooldown. So I guess that's the... And you can buy these off the market. You go to the Central Market. They're not too expensive. And 100 carrots will last you a pretty long time, so you get a special. See if it's even for sale. Special carrot. Yeah, there's 82,000 right now. Is it 100? 3 million? Almost 4 million silver for 100, and 100 will last you for a while. Oh man, I'm a little late. Uh-oh. Heard someone swinging. You can have random people. You can just flag yourself for PvP. That sword up there activates PvP, so you become hostile to other players. And there's a bunch of people who will go to world bosses or be around world bosses, and they will kill people because people will bring their ults. Like my ult right here, she doesn't have good gear. She doesn't have good gear, so if anyone with decent gear showed up, they could kill her easily. And a lot of people know that, and they do that. Oh shoot. Ah, he knocked me down. But also, like, I was saying, for right now, you want to get the season done. You want to get the Magnus. You want to get, you'll unlock the Magnus, I think, after you do your Ascension quest. Like, when you hit 56, you'll unlock your Ascension quest. And then after that, I believe you get unlocked Magnus, which Magnus makes it so you can access your storage from anywhere. It'll link your storages up, so you can use your storage from anywhere. And you don't have to go to a specific storage person to do it. Like, you won't have to go to, yeah, so the big thing, 56, hit the 56, do Awakening, do Magnus, actually, like, complete Magnus 100%, because it'll give you, a Black Star weapon. Alright, here we go again. And Black Star weapons are what you need. You need 2 Black Star, jeez. You need 2 Black Star weapons to make the best weapons in the game. So, like, you take 2... And you'll actually, after you graduate from the season and you do the Olvia Academy, you'll be able to get enough 10 Black Star weapons to actually, make all your Sovereign weapons you want to make. Well, besides that, you have, like, a little bit of trouble with the sub-weapon. The sub-weapon requires a little more effort. You have to get 20,000 Caphras. You have to get 20,000 of these Caphra stones to make it. So enhancement, like these things right here. You need to get 20,000 of these to make your Caphra sub-weapon. Okay, it's Ancient Kutum. So we get on my Kuniochi. But yeah, it's like... You're in your season, get to 56, Awakening, Magnus, get to 60, graduate, do the Ovi Academy, then work on making the Infinite Potions. Because the Infinite Potions are also very important. These are potions that never expire. You also want to work on your Fairy with that, because what you need to do, and it's really, when you get to endgame farming, you need to do this. Is that you'll have a fairy, and you get the skill called Miraculous Cheer, and you have the fairy will use your potions automatically for you. So you don't have to worry about using your potions. Your fairy will use the potions for you. And also another thing is you'll want to get a full set of pets, and you'll want to get those pets. You want to eventually get a pet that's tier 5. Yeah, the fairy is like, it's kind of crucial. For endgame, it's like very crucial. It's like something you need to do is get the fairy with Miraculous Tier 5 on it. Like that should be the first skill. Like you should level your fairy up to 10. And then for the first skill, and then you should be getting Thea orbs through different things, and you use those Thea orbs to re-roll the skill until you get Miraculous Cheer 5. Because that has a Miraculous Cheer makes it so that the different tiers of Miraculous Cheer goes from 1 to 5. Makes it so that the fairy can use the potion on a shorter cooldown. So Miraculous Cheer 5 has a cooldown of 2 seconds. So your fairy can use a potion every 2 seconds. I have my Kuniochi in the snowboarding outfit. Although, the cool thing is also, you can have a very vastly different look with your character, depending on if you have your cloak set as on or off. So that's the cool thing about the outfits. Like also, so you're actually here playing this game when there's this one event going on, this current event. This one right here, the event sealed choice. This premium outfit box is going to be really cool because you get a choice of a premium outfit for your character, and that fills in all these slots for you. And these costume slots actually matter. It might be something that you might... The underwear box, as I was talking about, is the one thing you don't get from it. But if you get the full 8 slots, it gives you durability resistance, which means your durability of your stuff goes down slower. And it also gives you death resistance, which means if you happen to die, there's a whole entire thing called crystals. Like you get a bunch of stats from your crystals, which isn't too important right now for you, but later on it's going to be really important to have good crystal setup. But if you die from mobs, you have a chance of one of your crystals breaking. But there's this thing called death penalty resistance, and death penalty resistance makes it so that if you die, there's a chance that you don't actually lose your crystals. When you would have lost your crystals, you don't actually lose them. So, getting a full... combat-wise, I don't think too much. I would say the underwear, you need to get the underwear slot, which is like $7. if you pay for it. But the premium outfit will be free. You need the premium outfit for free. You'll get 5 pets for free. I think you get a tier 4 pet for free. So, and I don't think it doesn't cost any real money. So I think right now, it's like, if you're just going for combat, it's just $7 for the underwear. That's it. There's certain ones that are kind of better. But you can also, if you're patient, you can get them for free. So, one of the ones kind of, well, this game's a big game about patience. Because, like, if you skip too much, you're gonna find that the game's gonna get really boring really quick. Because you're gonna get to the end, you're gonna get to the part where it takes way too long. Like, it will be stuff that you can't buy to skip. And it will, you'll be just really bored because it takes too long to enhance stuff and everything. But yeah, there's just like, as long as you just constantly, but as long as you're just constantly doing stuff, you're always going to be making progress. But kind of one of the more meta pets is the polar bear. So the polar bear will give you a weight limit, so that allows you to have more weight. There is the winter fox, which gives you item drop rate, but it's not really that much, and you can generally, the item drop rate has a max of 300%. So there's ways to make it so that the winter fox is not actually relevant. If you're doing life skill gathering, you're going to want a pet with the special gathering quantity, be it the alpaca or the hedgehog. Those are big. If you're doing horse training, these, I forget what these pets are actually called. What are these pets called? Because they're actually good. Pets? No, it's pets. Pets. The Arctic fox. That one's the item drop rate. The Hetay. These Hetay give you mount XP. So if you want to level your horses, if you want to do horse content, the Hetay are going to be big for that. Marmot, it's auto fishing time. Ferret. Knowledge gain. The lamb is. Lamb is not that great. You'll be looking for stuff with, like, as I said. You want pets. Durability reduction. So that one's kind of cool because it means durability reduction means your gear doesn't break as fast, because that'll be a thing that happens every now and then. You'll have to, if you're doing a big grind. Yeah, you can make 300%. So you can do this thing right here, which will increase it by 100%. And then you can, what is it? There is this, the Blessing of the Morning. Well, this one actually applies, this applies retroactively. It shows you right here what your total rate is. So you can get buffs that can increase your thing. So 66% plus 20. Seems pretty low right now. It might be because, okay, let's see. Let's get on my witch real quick. Because I actually have, there's a bunch of things they can give you in game. They'll give you a bunch of stuff through events and stuff like that that can give you increase the item drop rate. You also, oh, that's actually one big thing, is a tent. That's another thing that you need to, I forgot about that. Tents. The tent is a must, and that is something you have to put money into. I forget how much the new player, since you're a new player, the new player bonus makes it actually really cheap to get the tent. What you, from it? You mean the boss, or from, the tent? So you go to, new to returning. Is it this one? So this one gives you Yeah, so this gives you Arctic Fox and the Polar Bear, which are both, as I said, they're really important. It also gives you a character slot. It's $24 for that. Almost $25. Where is it? New adventure here? You get a permanent war horn. So the Celestial Horse Calling Horn allows you to summon your horse from anywhere. Normally, you have to be so close to your horse to be able to call it. With the Celestial Horse Calling Horn, you can call your horse from anywhere in the world. Doesn't matter where your horse is, you can call your horse to you. This one? Yeah, this one. Oh, ow, I don't remember it being this much. But this Nefart camping tent, camping amble, camping shop, those are, those set up a tent, and it gives you a buff. So, like, you can call it, so you have this thing here called the camping tool. You left click it, install your camping site, and this will be how you can repair without going out, having to go back to town. So you can just repair. And it has a shop here, which you'll have these scrolls, and these scrolls give you 50% item drop rate. Although it's 50 million per scroll, so the cost adds up quickly. And you'll also, you can get these other scrolls right here. The scroll gives you this gives you 8 AP, accuracy, damage reduction, combat XP, skill XP. And this one gives you, same thing. So you can get 18 AP from these, plus a bunch of other stuff. The damage reduction is also big. So 18 damage reduction and AP. These aren't too expensive. Although this one you have to have the secret book of the old moon active to be able to use these. So you need to have this buff right here, secret book of the old moon, going to be able to use this scroll. Oh, also, yeah, no, this is actually, so these are, like, this stuff up here is if you just want to use, if you don't want to use the scrolls. But then, that's another thing with the fairy. The fairy has this other skill right here called Continuous Care, which you can set it up. So the fairy will use these scrolls on cooldown. Will use buffs on cooldown for you. So I have this combat XP, item drop rate, and that item drop rate, and then I have this that also increases item drop rate, and this also increases item drop rate. I don't think this increases item drop rate. It just gives me combat XP. Yeah, it's combat. Does this drop? No, this doesn't. This is combat stuff. Yeah, I have a bunch of. So like this gives me 100 for an hour. Gives me 100% item drop rate. This gives me 50% item drop rate. This is a 10-hour buff. Gives me 10%, and this is a 10-hour buff that gives me 20%. That's 30, 80, 180%. Item drop rate from that. Plus, you get 100% drop rate from this, so that's going to be 280% on top of this, so I'll be at over 300% item drop rate with all my buffs going. So this is as I said, is the female equivalent. So you have this, and you go like, so this is what kind of your wizard will look like when you get up there. Yeah. Alright, so next, I think I have to move. Wait, let me see. What's the next world boss? So there's a website, garmoth.com, has guides and stuff like that. Will help you out. Like, you can check these out. They'll help you out with stuff. I believe they actually came out with is that. There is. So I'm gonna skip Garmoth because Garmoth actually, like, they haven't Garmoth gives 3 boxes a week, so you need to fight Garmoth at least 3 times a week. And you get the boxes, and you have a chance to get Garmoth Heart, which Garmoth Heart puts the Fury buff, or enchantment, I guess you can call it. So using it, it's a reform stone, and all thing. But you see this, like here it says Fury Sovereign Ad Sephira. The Fury is from the Garmoth Heart, inverted Garmoth Heart. And on the Sovereign weapon, well, for the biggest thing is that I was talking about crystals. So this is a crystal setup. I think you have to do Land of Morning Light or something like that to unlock these bottom 2. The first part of Land of Morning Light to unlock these bottom 2 crystal slots. But these top 2 crystal slots, this crystal slot could be unlocked with a Heart of Karanda too. But the only way to unlock that crystal slot is to have the Fury buff on your Awakening weapon. So, yeah, so you get 1 free Garmoth Heart, I believe is you should see it. You click on the challenge and you look in here. There should be something. There's some achievement. I think you might have to complete Magnus or something like that, and it'll give you a free Garmoth Heart, and you'll want to put it on your Awakening weapon. Let me see. I have to. Okay, she is. Yeah, I have to change her. I have to move her to Booglesol. Excuse me. It's like, there's so much stuff to do. It's so much stuff. I just want to really hit that one real quick. You can't, while you have 2 Volo weapons, you can't reform 2 Volo weapons. So it doesn't really apply to you now. But you do get a Garmoth Heart, and you get an inverted Garmoth Heart. And that's what you use the inverted Garmoth Heart on. And that's what, Garmoth, you 3 times a week, when you fight Garmoth, you'll get a box from defeating her, and you have a chance of getting something. But there's also, you could fight Garmoth and get some loot off of actually defeating Garmoth. But it's very determinant of how much damage you actually do compared to everyone else. And my character I have sitting there is not geared that well, so she doesn't get that much damage. Many times when I go, especially at this one that's at 9:15 my time, 12:15 Eastern. A lot of people are there, so it's not a really good chance to actually get loot. But yeah, we'll be doing these bosses at 10:15. This is why I'm moving this character. I'm moving her over there. Like, when I make my next character. So, biggest thing when you have skill points is get this, it's called something different, but it's always in this spot right here. So, that is the biggest, I think the most important one. Let's see, where's the wizard at? So for the wizard, it is mind training. So you want to put all your skill points you can into mind training right off the bat, because that increases your general AP. So that you can't go wrong with. You want to get AP, do the mind training, do skilled hunter. What is this at? 20 or higher? Yeah, you want this too. Magic power boost. You pretty much actually, if you're doing it at, yeah, so you definitely, because I think these automatically level up until you start getting to the absolutes and primes. You don't have to actually spend it. They just automatically level. These automatically level up until you get to the absolutes. So you'll want to, as I said, put all your skill points, level mind training as much as you can up, get magic power boost. When you unlock infinite mastery and skilled hunter, max that out too. When is skilled hunter? Skilled hunter is at 56, so that's when you get awakening. You get infinite mastery a little earlier. Infinite mastery is at level 50. So mostly it's mind training right now, and I think you unlocked magic power boost. So both of those are things that you should definitely put all your as many skill points as you can in there. And honestly, if you're just doing it normally, like leveling, skill points are not going to be really an issue at all. You just don't do weight mastery. Don't do weight mastery. Weight mastery should be the last thing you put points into. You should put points into everything else, and then weight training last. Weight training is the thing that starts. It gets really expensive. Like it's like 50 points, and then eventually, like the last two are 300 skill points each. And it's only giving you, and it only gives you 5 weight limit. So it's like really, it's just like the end, like the really end game stuff. Yeah, once you get to Awakening, that's when you actually start spending points into all that stuff. And then if you go Succession, you put your points into Prime. So you won't take, because it's either you do Prime or you do Absolute. And you should, if you're Succession, you should always go Prime. So this character's Succession, my Witch is Awakening, and that determines what weapon you should be focusing on. If you're Succession, you should focus on your main weapon. If you're Awakening, if you go the Awakening path, you should focus on your Awakening weapon. So, well, you're not level 56 yet, so you haven't got the Awakening yet. Because you get the Odd Spheres, I think it's called. Odd Spheres. My Witch has them. Because you have the same weapons. You get these. You get the Odd Sphera. The Odd Sphera as your Awakening weapon. And so if you go the Awakening path, that's the weapon you focus on. If you go the Succession path, you go the Staff. But you should wait until you hit 56. Honestly, you should wait until you hit 60. You get 60, you get all your skills unlocked. Try going to some place and grinding for a little bit, and kind of figure out which one you kind of like, which kind of skills you like more. Like which flows better for you? Do you like doing the Succession better, or do you like doing the Awakening better? Oh, that makes me think, is there actually any shield class that's male? I don't think so. I think both the shield classes are female. You have the Nova, which has this giant shield, and then you have the Valkyrie, which has a buckler. She kind of has a more proper shield there, but it's not as crazy as the... And then you have this little tiny buckler for Succession. And then you have the Nova, which is like... What one is it where I can charge? What's the charging one? Pass Pawn, Icy Prison. Which one is it? Oh yeah, this. You can just charge people with your shield. And you can just put the shield down, and then like this boss that's gonna be happening at 10:15, he has like this one-shot mechanic, and you can just block it with the shield. That's what I do on this character. So when I make the next character, I'm gonna make, because they're Heido Ball's coming out in June, and they're gonna be releasing the male Deadeye character, and I'm probably going to set him at Uturi, so I don't have to make this trip back and forth. And I'm going to keep this character down here because she can just block this boss's 20% instant kill attack by just blocking it. Although I'm always kind of debating if I want to actually use her to grind or not. I kind of keep on thinking, I'm like, do I want to grind with her? Do I want to go and actually kill stuff? Because she does have a lot of AoE kind of content stuff, but she's kind of not made to have like high damage. She doesn't have high damage values, I think, from her attacks. Her attacks don't have high multipliers. That one's pretty crazy. Shift Q, the Shift Q, that one. And she has these ads. She does summon ads. What is this? Shift F. Yeah, prime. Yep. Primes. You have this, what you call pawns. And then you have this, where you can sacrifice your pawns and summon a gargoyle. And the gargoyle will show up when you do certain attacks. Icy Prison. That one where you can. That one's actually pretty good for PvP. Like, a lot of people hate the Nova, Succession Nova, because of that attack right there where you just hit E. But that wasn't. Yes, that might be the attack. I don't know. There's the gargoyle right there. Gargoyle doesn't show up with that attack. Doesn't show up with that attack. Gargoyle does show up there very briefly. Oh, and the gargoyle shows up. Alright. Yeah, I do long. I have Mondays and Tuesday nights. Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday nights off, which I do ridiculously long streams on. Other than that, like Thursday morning, Monday morning, and then kind of in the afternoons on Saturday and Sunday. Although the Saturday and Sunday streams might be a little shorter because I work half of my weekends. I have 2 12-hour shifts on the weekends, so. But have a good sleep. I'll see you next time you're able to stop by. Oh, I gotta put away my weapon or my shield. I forget. That's the one problem with this character. So when she has her shield out. All right, cool. Yeah. BD. Okay, so I didn't say about the other website. We kind of got distracted, but there's another website called BD Foundry. So BD Foundry, blackdesertfoundry.com is another place that has a bunch of good guides on it. And it also gives you the global lab notes. But yeah, there's a bunch of guides on here. So they tell you how to progress, kinda. Like if you can't find it on Garmoth.com, blackdesertfoundry.com is a good place to also go. Yeah, it's actually all spelled out. The actual website is called blackdesertfoundry.com. Alright, let's go back to Season 4. And then also, BDO. I don't think it matters too much unless you're gonna actually get into life skilling. But there is this videolytics.com. Yeah. There's a lot to share. There's a lot of content to share. It's just, I could spend the whole entire stream just like trying to tell you everything. It'll just be too much. It's really like a lot of stuff like try and tell at the moment. Wrong ship. All right. Snooze. 'Alright. We got a little bit of a trip to take. Gotta kill 4 steam monsters. Four steam monsters all the way over there. I'm gonna go trade. Candidum. Hopefully the rain will go away by then. Then we go to Pacquiao. And then we got like trade. And I'm done. How's my parlay look? Holy shit, my parlay's gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop the pro trade voucher. I'm gonna be so glad when this all gets on Thursday. It's all gonna get all the cost of all this out here is probably gonna be set to the same price as everything else, so it won't be as bad. It won't wipe out my parlay as bad, especially since I have to go out and do. There'll be level 6 and level 7 trade goods, although that's only gonna be good for money. Here we go. Unfortunately, it's not a good time to actually be fighting sea monsters because it's really foggy right now. Not hitting my shots at all. And that one to reset. The black rust. Now I killed the ship. I didn't need to kill the ship, but since it was already so low on health, I was like, I might as well. Be a little more pro coins and get out of it. This black rust I was fighting before. Totally missed my shots there. Now there's a 9 shark here too. 2 birds, 1 stone. Alright, so that's the 9 sharks done. Not the 9 sharks, the black rust done. 1 9 shark done. Now we just gotta find 1 more 9 shark. We're done with this area. Gonna restock real quick. Guess it's a good thing I'm in this outfit. There we go. Should fix my issue. train over there? Jeez. He's gonna suck. You know, managers. Excuse me. Alright, 30 minutes till the next world bosses. And it's probably not going to be enough time to finish up the boat stuff. We'll have to finish off the boat stuff after that. And then we do... We'll do some life skill stuff. All right. Here. Okay, so now we just need to go to Hookhoven. It's actually not, doesn't take that long if you if you just manually do it. you manually control the boat, it doesn't take that long. Although this one you kind of go for a loop here, like you get here, and you have to like do this really tight turn. And then sometimes I forget, and I don't make the turn, and I end up going to Encado instead. Excuse me. Oh. Alright. Alright, I am... Here we go. We're rocking out. Are we gonna actually make it? We might actually make it. We might actually get done before the bosses. Because I'm not using the frickin' auto-pathing, which makes it... Like, you look at the auto-pathing, like, look at the... You look up here at the mini-map, and you watch the auto-path. Just, like... Excuse me. Okay, if I have the sail... If I can use the sails, it's gonna go even faster. It looks like I'm working with the wind here. So... We're gonna get going. We're gonna get to Ancado. We got 2 quests to turn in at Ancado. And we got 3 quests to turn in at Velia. And then we're all done with boat stuff for today. And then between this next boss and the boss after that will be life skills stuff. We'll do the... Try and do the... I don't know. Well, do I want to buy the meat? Or do I want to... You try and go land a morning light and grind the meat. I mean, I have to kill 90 pigs, though. It's a little bit of time to kill 90 pigs. Especially for, like, sniping. It's a little more involved. Man, we are really making time. Alright. Transfer. Let's put my normal outfit on. Alright. To crawl. Alright. There we go. Time to update. Update it all. So, they're all up to 45. And we are up to 163581. So we are 14,669 away. Did I do my... Yeah, I did do my Pit of Undying. But this thing is a... Did I put some extra time into... worst place when it comes to processing? Transport, send, destination, Aaliyah Island, Wade Wagon. Bartering. Oh. All that away. Let's camp this character over here for now. She at the hill? Yeah, she is at the hill. Anything I could do really quickly? I got about 5. I got 5 minutes. You know, I'll just grab all my Prione and stuff off of the Corsair. Freaking disgusting. There we go. Are gathering, are Narcian, are cooking. No, okay, about the training ones. done with horses for a bit. Oh, my farm's ready. I don't know if I can get my farm done in 3 minutes. I mean, I'm right at Booglesol. I don't need to... It's just like, I go there for... Do I have the right pets? Yes. Alright. Is 2. 4. 6. 7. 8. 10. 11. Jesus. And where am I gathering stuff too? 15. 16. Jesus. I'm just having like horrible luck right now. 18. We got moles. 2 giant moles. Which one to kill first? There we go. There he is. The boy. The boy. Pit Patmore, give me my loot. Give me my loot. There we go. What are we up to? 18. Come on. 20. Alright, finally done. Five-minute warning. We got this. We got this. Frickin' communists. All right. Actually, get on the Nova. We got a Booglesol to kill. See what else we have going on. Oh, starting my commission. Here we go. Bus time. Oh boy. Frickin'. Often. Market, put that away. That doesn't sell. And then we're gonna get my Dark Knight, and we're gonna go Offen. See if we can get Offen killed. did the offend this time. We killed him before we even got to the roar part. Got a mythical feather, which is huge. Mythical feathers always wanted. Everything else is kind of like whatever, but mythical feathers definitely worth. So funny how thick you can make her thighs. Anyway. Oh yeah, there's the egg boss to do. Man, I forgot that. I don't actually have that much time. The stupid egg boss. Luckily, it's just like... it's like 2 more days after this. Egg boss, and I don't really want to miss it, because egg boss gives some decent stuff. Might not seem like a lot, but it adds up over time. Especially like the concentrated magical black gems. Enhancing your pre-owns use up so much of them so quickly. That is the choke point. Just had to go to the restroom real quick. Might be able to kill a few wolves before. Murdering wolves. That one's behind a rock. That wolf was teleporting around, man. Yum. The only thing that's going to take a while is actually getting this. Going to be getting the 9K meat together. One of the things where he was running at me, I was like, oh, am I going to be able to gather quick enough? There we go. We're gonna get onto my witch and get on my witch. We're gonna do the egg boss and we'll be coming back. We got 8K, over 8K, 8,021 more meat to get. probably what most of what we'll be doing until the last world bosses. It's just gonna be farming this meat. It's like 9k meat a day. I have 240 boxes turned in a day. Now we actually have a guild member here. Now 2 guild members show up. They didn't show up for the actual world bosses, they show up for this stupid egg. Alright, here we go. Alright, now I hit all the eggs. Now I'm just gonna beat up the boss. I'm gonna hit 2 eggs at the same time. There we go. All right. Yeah, I got a furniture piece. The combat one. Maybe I should use it when I start my grind. We'll go over to my... We'll go over to my residence, set it up. I was hitting R. Alright, there we go. That's how we... What happened there? I got stuck. Getting stuck. Okay, there we are. There's my house. Alright. Place load. Rotate. Now we got 6 eggs. 6 eggs. And these buffs last for 5 hours, which I'm thinking it's not going to take 6 hours to actually get to burn all my 10,000 agris. Hopefully it won't take 10. It'll take that long. But anyway, we're getting back to
I'm sorry, I'm... These rocks just get in the... Oh my gosh. Everything's in the way. I want the wolf. Think of like Sangoon next. Which means 5 minute. At the 5-minute mark. We got like over an hour. We got an hour and 2 minutes. Oh, I just killed that wolf way too fast. Killed that wolf way too fast. Oh boy. With murdering wolves left and right here. Oh, I'm gonna aggro. I'm gonna aggro all the wolves. Oh god! No wolf. I might... Oh my gosh. Jesus. I was shooting at the wolves, but I wasn't hitting the wolves. I wasn't... What was going on there? Oh boy. Oh no, the wolves are despawning. I'm killing too many other wolves. There was a wolf over here somewhere. Alright, kill that wolf. Oh. You're dead. You're about to die.
He actually hit me.
But whatever.
Wolves causing problems. Not anymore. Oh boy. I didn't mean aggro 3. Oh, that kind of sucked. Oh no. There should be one more wolf spawning in soon. There it is. Nice try. Alright, what are we looking like? We're at 1,000. We need 2,000 for the next one. This we're at 1,000, which means we got 100 million. So garbage. I don't even want to talk about this. I think it's the kind of the same thing. This is at 50 million. Is that 1,000? The money turnover is pretty awful for these events. Not like other events where I'm like, oh, it's actually worth it. Like, if you can farm this and you get like 1,000, that's $1 billion. No. Like this. At the midnight boss, when I do the midnight boss, I'll actually have enough of these morning light boss tokens to get $1 billion. I'll have an extra $1 billion of cash after I do the world bosses or guild bosses tomorrow. Yeah, that one, if you get 2k cola cans, that's also $1 billion. So I got about 710 more cola cans to get, and I'll have $1 billion there. It does take a while though to get those, unlike these event ones. Just event, but the event only lasts 2 weeks, so. 3,000 more meat to go. Oh. What if I would have already been done if I actually did the pigs? Pigs are kind of annoying though. Cause they'll bug out and they'll like teleport around and you'll just be like, what? You try and hit them with a sniper shot and it just like misses because the pig teleports or moves in a weird direction. For some reason, instead of coming straight at you, it like turns and you're like, what? Alright, I'm about to aggro a bunch of wolves right here. These cough drops, they do nothing. My spit is so acidic, I just melt these cough drops before they can do shit. Yep. Excuse me. I'm in the middle of something right here. Yep. The autism is strong. Ready out. That wolf didn't even howl at me. Got 1,400 more meat to get. Over 300 energy when I started this. I'm not getting good rolls with this meat mount. Whoop. Oh boy.
artifacts. We got the gathering artifacts. That, and crystals. Go straight to all life crystals. We gotta get 5. Oh shoot. I just realized. I don't have any freaking rice flour made, I don't think. Ugh. This is gonna take a little bit, man. Oh. Let me get a gold key out. Get some more sharps. Woo. I'll take it. I need those fruits of natures. Fine. Fine. There we go. We got 4. Need 1 more. But I'm on a time limit because I honestly want to get all this done before frickin' the last world bosses, so I can just go after world bosses straight to doing Tungrad. But it looks like I'm not gonna get done in time. I'm not logged into my character. I turn on my VPN. Do I disconnect? There we go. There we go. I think it doesn't do an internet check if you're on the character selection screen. Fairy breath. Running the hunter thing. Where am I at with hunting? I'm at Guru 8. I would be Guru 9 if I actually had been doing the sniping. I'm almost to Master 11. I'm almost there with Guru. Getting there with Guru farming. That's Guru farming. 17. I need to go use up more energy for gathering. And away! Luckily this horse has double jump. Double jump. So we're gonna take care of the alchemy stuff first. But then I have to do all the cooking box stuff. Ugh. I think I gotta grind some rice. Grinding rice takes a while. Grind that. Oh, you know what? Events. What event scrolls? Talking about the maps. These, the archaeologist map. What? I haven't used those. Adventure together?
did I? These? No, I haven't used those. Because you can use this for, this is like group, this is for group content. Why would I use this? And the one that's kind of silly is the life skills together one. It's like, really, when are you gonna actually be with someone else and life skill together? Did I use those ones up? I might have used the life skill one up. Because I was like, that's just silly. Oh, here it is. Adventure Together's life skill. I used one of them. Ah, what? That's lame. It's lame. Lame. Getting rid of that shit? Oh my god. It's like, I don't do group content. There's no one who wants to play with me. So freaking... Feels like such a waste too, because it buffs other people. What is it? It's you and nearby party members. Alright, Land of Morning Light, Nopsay. Yeah, I didn't have enough. We're gonna have to grind some. Alright, but anyway, it's Oils of Corruption. Oil of Corruption. We can get that done right now. Oil of Corruption. It's Sinner Blood, which is this. It's blood I have way too much of. Fruits of Nature. Powder of Darkness. And Spirit Leaves. I freaking hate this thing, but they're like just getting rid of buffs. It's like, hey, what? So annoying. Are you doing this to me? Alright. We have both of those equipped. Pop that. Oh, we also pop. We put the general life ones. I don't have the. And then we go recent alchemies. Elixir of Corruption. Select. Batch. Yes. Axe. Go. Well, I guess I gotta use them up somehow. I guess I'll use at least I'll use the combat ones tonight. How long do they last for? No, it does stay there. It lasts for 3 hours. So annoying. So freaking annoying. Why can't they just keep them? Why can't we? Who? You know what? It's on my Corsair. Cause I was doing some drying out some fish. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Stuff was on my Corsair because I was doing some fish. Alright, and then we do auto move to all. All that away. There we go. 3,000. 3,000. 9,000. 3,000. I'm pretty sure with all this, it's gonna turn into like more than 6,000. Probably gonna be like 9,000. Processing. You know what? Since it's gonna disappear anyway, pop it. And then and then we're gonna grind this 3,000. Well, that's how they come back. It's probably gonna take longer. It's gonna take a while. Just grind all this rice. I got my my processing is at 2,215 now. I just used 300 and I got 700. I used 300 rice and got 700 flour out of it. That's over double. You can do, what does it say? It says I can do 270 batches of material at once. Yeah, we're gonna have more than enough rice. We'll have some leftover rice. Or leftover flour. already at 6,000. I'm gonna have to buy 20,000 rice and then grind it.
Oh, that's 6,700. Almost done. Alright. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Horse.
Oh yeah, my horse is up. Forgot the horse is actually up top. So that was low. I was short on time with the pig. So I dropped the horse and I jumped off the side because the Dracania can just fly off ledges. You don't take any damage if you do that shift space. He goes super fast. Here's the tiger. Ow. This tiger's being a little bit of an asshole. Tiger needs to chill out at night. I got another boss to kill. Tiger needs to hang out, chill out. Let's speed it up a little bit more. If anything, the tiger needs to go kill those AFK people over there. heavenly thick. No, I win. I'm gonna lock in. People run. Wow. Wow, whoa. Frickin' thank God for those random blocks. I was dead there. I would have been dead there, but I somehow blocked it. Me being like, I'm gonna lock in, and then I'm like, oh shit, I would have been dead there. I wasn't locked in. I would have been dead there if RNG hadn't saved my ass. See, I'm humble. I admit when I'm freaking. I survived, not due to my own skill, but by random luck. Oh, there we go. Wow, look. I wasn't the only one who died. There was like 4 or 5 people who died there. People in my way. This is why I kind of hate this last phase of him. He just sits in the outer ring, and you just get hit by rocks the whole entire time that stun you like this. I need to get the maneuver already. We need to kill this tiger already. Jeez. It's actually kind of funny when you do that up jump. Oh, almost died there. Woo! Somehow lived. That up jump, you can actually, with the up jump, you can actually dodge attacks with that. Whoop. Up jump. Up jump. And then I got stunned. And now the tiger's gonna come over here and kill me. Oh god, I live. Ah! I lived again. Barely. Barely. Christ. Up jump. And rocks. This is such an awful boss fight. I'm knocked down and up jump the tiger. Up jump the tiger. Frickin'. We're already halfway through. I don't know. There we go. Big hit. Alright, we finally got the tiger down. Jeez. Way too long. But hey, we got 100 million out of it. 150 million out of it. Plus, also, what is this? Air attack? Eh, that doesn't sell. Eh. Doesn't sell. Alright. Dragon's going down. Up, and the dragon's back up. At least it's not the annoying one. They need to bring back the events that make it so that there's like a point to do world bosses. You get event currency from doing world bosses. Dive. I'm gonna assume Nuver is male since Garmoth is female. He's a wily old man. Ugh. Running around like that. Jeez. Yeah, belonging to the adventurer. And I got some sealed black magic crystals. Cool. I'll take those. See what we get out of this. Probably garbage. Here we go. Yep, garbage. Anyway, we're gonna throw it. Then we're gonna get back on my shy, and we're gonna make my cooking boxes. Finish that up. Turn in all those quests. All right. Here we go. So how much money we did make there? $318 million. Alright, let's pick up these. Cooking mastery, I already have those. All right. guess I'll have to mess with the ferry a little bit. This one right here. There we go. Let me buy some of the. Hopefully, there's no one here. How are you looking? It's 3 billion. That's almost 4 billion right there. Probably 4 billion. What are we looking at? Like. Alright. Set my tent right here. Repair real quick. Shop. Oop. 20. Yes. And then buy 20. Move. And then deposit. In there, turn on the agris, turn on the paint, fill this up, and turn this on, turn that on, and we turn down my settings. Gotta turn off the combat game sound. Am I even using the right pets? Oh, yeah, I wasn't using the right pets. God damn it. There we go. I wonder if I've been missing any trash. Yeah, well, we'll wait. I'll wait until the credits finish rolling. So I was watching Deadpool and Wolverine. Been on and off watching it for a little bit. Oh, we got the event. What are we looking at, like? Okay. We got some time. Probably gonna be like 5 hours of grinding. Let's go. Eggs. Give me that little bit of cron. I'll take it. Might be a little bit of crons, but I'll take it. You know what would be also cool is next... There we go. Alright. Now to figure out what to watch next. I'm burning through 80,000 more agris. Just can't. I'll repair real quick right here. Alright. File, open file. Let's see, browse. What do I want? Movies. I really want to rewatch Puss in Boots. The Last Wish. Yeah, let's do it. That's a good movie. Just gonna deposit all the trash. Did I have How to Tame a Dragon? I didn't get How to Tame Dragon Trilogy. If I don't have it, I gotta double check through all my movie folders. I gotta really kinda condense this shit. I have all the movies in one place so I don't download multiple copies of the same movie like I have with I think Prince of Egypt. I wish I might.
gonna see if there's subtitle that actually translate. Nope. So crazy. Like they just have they have slight parts in Puss in Boots Last Wish where they use Spanish words, and the subtitle says speaks Spanish. I'm like, please, just the words.
Hey, Monty. Yeah, we're doing I stacked up to the full, filled up the full 100,000 agris, so we're burning it all, and you get to enjoy nice jazz music while I do it. We got one limbo box so far. We got one limbo box. We got 5 essence devouring, which is 1 origin devouring, 582 ancient spirit dust, so it's enough for at least 100 Cathras, 94 sealed black magic crystals. Doing pretty good. I've had to empty my inventory twice. They're gonna be making a lot of money come this evening, because what I do is I save up all my gold bars in my trash and I sell it after the guild bosses. Damn. Yeah, I saw Twitch being all sour about that. I was in the chat. I might not have been chatting, but I was definitely listening to him. Forget what I was doing at the time. I think I might have been hunting. I started doing this thing. I started doing matchlock hunting with at Narcy and killing the wolves. And I get to my 9,000 meat I need a day from there, but it still takes quite a bit, like a half an hour or something like that. Yeah, he's a. I think that's what a lot of people like to watch him for. It's because he gets a little salty and stuff, and people like that kind of stuff. It's kind of funny. Me, I'm happy for everyone's success. Which unfortunately, I guess is not as amusing as being salty about it. Yeah, it is. Honestly, although you're gonna have to go, well, you're gonna have to do Dokebi Forest at one point to get the Essence of Dawns to tap up your Karazads and stuff. I actually just recently because I'm going the Pen Debo route. Unless you're doing the Pen Debo route, because the Pen Debo route you get to skip having to get all the Dawns, except for my belt. I will still need Essence of Dawns to tap up my belt, but for all the other pieces, they will instantly go to Nav. So all I have to do is the final tap the deck. So that won't be too bad. But I still need. So yeah. So I just made that the Jin Dawn Crystal, all AP. So I now need, I will get the rest of Jin Dons when I upgrade turn in all my Pen Debos. Because when you turn in Pen Debos, not only do you get the Knob Karazad, but they give you a free Jin. They give you a free one of these too. So I won't have to spend any Essence of Dawns for getting these made. And then, I mean, I could essentially place an order right now. Tomorrow I'll have enough money that I could just... Tomorrow after I sell everything, I'll have enough money that I can buy it. But I'm just like... Really, the smart thing to do is try and place an order for as cheap as you can go. Wow, the price has gone down a little. 150. Someone has an order at 150. I'm at 153 billion right now. But we'll be making like 20 billion tomorrow from selling all my gold bars and trash. The cool thing about this over doing Dekia is that I don't have to constantly be fighting. If I just want to like stop and chat for a minute, I just stop and chat for a minute. But yeah, but so basically you got a choice. Well, when you get high enough, you can go and do Dokebi Forest. Dokebi Forest. I'm actually high enough. I can do it right now. This has a higher chance of getting this. That's like the only two places you can get these. Only two places you can get them. The dawn crystals is from. Oh no, you can do golden pig. Golden pig. That only seems to give those. That seems to also give just straight up essence of dawn. And if you fortunate pig cave, you get all of them. But that one's like it's like temporarily open or something like that. The big thing is getting to here, and you get. I can get the Kabua too here, and then also I can get the last piece because I actually got both of the pieces from here. Got both my right here. We got 2 pieces for the telescope there, so all I need is the Dark Seekers, the one from Dark Seekers. I mean, I could also go to City of the Dead, but who farms up City of the Dead? I mean, I honestly have not tried it though. I have not tried City of the Dead. So I don't know how bad it is. It might be Twitch making it sound worse than it actually is. But Tungrad works for me right now. Is there a desert run? It's going pretty good. It's going I have to get the money together to get to the 4th upgrade for my camp. I have progressed the main story a little bit. Like, they actually have the Megu and the Wusa in the story. And I came to that part in the story where you come across the Megu and Wusa in it. I also have gotten... I don't know if you've seen that, but I'll be playing it tomorrow around the same time. Well, my plan is for tomorrow. I don't know. I honestly don't know really, because I was originally thinking that, but I was thinking maybe I will do some stuff in Black Desert tomorrow. But you never know. We'll do I'm gonna blow all my agris right now. I'm gonna get through all my agris right now, and that way, like, I don't know, early Thursday maybe or something. Burn my agris again, and then we'll do the same thing we're doing right now next week, which is like I'll just burn through 100,000 agris on Tuesday. Because I have tomorrow night off too. Man, I can't wait until this freaking the event boss ends. And the event boss ends, and I don't have to wake up at 4:30 anymore. It's just like, it's worth it, because like, that buff it gives you. I have it right here. There's a buff right there, Courage Lamp. It gives me an extra 15 AP for 5 hours. And I've actually gotten 3 of them. That's 15 times 5 hours. So that is 75 hours worth of the buff. But yeah, also what is it? There's another person who told me that the seals, the buffs we got from the seals, the Adventure Together buffs, those go away with this coming patch. So I gotta burn through those. Oops, I'm devouring. That's 6, almost enough for 2 origins. All right, I will be here. I'm gonna be here for a while. Yeah, 20,000. That's actually one of the interesting things. I actually did the math. I burned like, I don't know, 60,000 or 80,000. I burned a bunch of agris. I think I burned 80,000 agris at Ash Forest, Dekia 1, and then I did the math on how much all the trash sold for compared to doing 60,000 at Tungrad, and it turned out that Tungrad You make 20,000 more silver per agris point at Tungrad versus Ash Forest. Oh, eggs are up. Spawning. There we go. I'm really curious. They're probably gonna do an event tied to the bartering. I wonder what the event tied to the bartering will be like. Oh my summon's not out. I haven't got any treasure pieces yet, but outside the compass piece, like that's what I'm kind of sitting on. I'm just trying to saving my paint, hoping I can get the compass piece.
Welcome back. We went over to my shy real quick to take care of my, I would take care of my farm. Alright, let's get my farm done. Two, 4. Seven. 10. 11. 13. 17. All right. Oh, we got. Okay. So I need a lot of rice. And done. Let's get back to the grind. Let's see if we can get more than one limbo box. I did get one limbo box so far. But we're gonna wait until the end to cash it all in. Yeah, we're also repair.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, we got one limbo box. And that's enough sealed black magic crystals to get. So we're. All right, let's see. Unfortunately, you did not get Kabuas from Tungrad, but I actually did the math. It was like 52,000. Like I compared it because I think I used 80,000 agris at Ash Forest, and I computed out how much money I got from all the treasure I got from doing that, and I compared it to the money I got from the 60,000 agris in Tungrad. And Tungrad actually gives you more cash per an agris point. And then how many sealed black magic crystals? Alright, we're about to... Alright, we're almost... Alright, after this event, we're gonna empty my inventory again. Luckily, I got enough through the event and some of the combos they gave, like with the pentamades. I did buy. I actually have enough. Weird, I have 100. Alright, let's empty my inventory. Alright, here we go. So it's gonna be interesting. There's the Deadeye, the male Deadeye coming out, and how we are going to. It's probably gonna end up being my character. I'm just gonna use for at Uturi. Because I think I'm gonna keep my Corsair as my season character, and I have to graduate her because of the new character coming out, and they force you to graduate whenever a new character comes out. Alright. We got the event. We had two events pretty close to one another. All right. Why was my ferry all the way over there? Alright, so we're gonna get... Alright. Alright. We're gonna have to see how long it takes me to go through 10,000... 100,000 agris. Also, we're gonna see how many sealed black magic crystals we get out of this. I'm thinking I'm just gonna sell them, just to make it, as much money as I want. Alright. Oh, we got an Amber of Resonance.
Alright, here we go. Alright. So we finished Pushing Boots' Last Wish, so now I gotta decide another thing to watch. But I still got tons of... Unfortunately, I'm not as chatty as Twitch is about stuff. But if you enjoy the jazz music, go. Definitely a good stream for that. I need to make some more jazz music though. Really make use of this subscription I signed up for. It just feels like I could be better. But we got, I don't know, did you Thursday morning we will be going, I'll be checking out all the changes with bartering. So that'll be cool. Thursday morning is going to be going through that. I'm going to save doing all my dailies that I normally like either do at work or like at the in the evening. Like, usually what happens is I'll do the daily, like, on my days off. On my days off, I do the dailies while the world bosses are going on and try and get that done by the time the world bosses end. And so that when the world bosses end for the day, for me, midnight, since I'm West Coast, then I go and do my stuff, like either I do my agris grind or I go play Crimson Desert at that point. But since we're gonna have, I'm gonna make sure not to do my dailies on Wednesday before the maintenance. We're gonna be doing them. We're gonna be doing the dailies when I get home. I'm gonna be doing a morning stream when I get home from work, and we'll be going through and checking out how the new experience with the dailies. And you know, one of the crazy things, like, it was so painful watching Biceptimus talk about the barter changes, because he had no idea what he was talking about. Like, he didn't understand what island, like the Crow's Nest was replacing Hakoven Island, but it was because of the translation error. He was like, I don't know what this island is. But essentially what's happening is they're going to be replacing, so there's a strait. There's a strait I always talk about, and at the end there's Hakoven Island, and this one usually gives, like, this can give up to like 500 crow coins. It's like 300 to 500 crow coins over here. But it's a freaking long trip to get there. But they're actually, what they're going to do is what normally is going to be here is actually going to be at Crow's Nest, which is up here. So Crow's Nest is up here. So instead of having to go all the way over here to do this trade, I just have to go over here. Even from Alea Island, it's not even that bad, because what they're also doing is they're going to change all the level 4 barters, or all the barters that are out here. Like, you can see out here, these ones, these are level 5 trades. All these trades are now going to be level 4. All trades for crow coins are going to be for level 4, and level 5 is just going to be used for trading up to level 6 and 7. There's level 6, each one sells for 50 million, while the level 7 sell for 100 million each. Get a whole entire thing of, like, I don't know how much a thing, because like the level 5 you only can trade like 6 at a time. That would be still like 600 million you'll make from just one node. If it was the same like that, it might drop down to 4, so it's like 400 million. Hopefully, we'll have to see how many nodes there are and stuff like that. I'm also kind of curious with this big barter changing happening. Usually, when they add a new change content like that, or add new content, they add an event tied to it. So I'm kind of curious what the event tied to it might be. Oh, we got the event going. But we're almost done. Well, essentially, I could be done right now with my Valor ship, which is my second ship, but I'm saving my crow coins
for the Pankyo-san stuff. Because the Pankyo-san stuff requires crow coins, and the last part does not. The last part of the ship can require materials that I can get every day. I can get 2 every day, 3 when there's a daily when the weekly reset happens. I'm also gonna figure out what's happening with. Oh my god, I got two messages. I signed up on BDO for their on the BDO Discord for their party bosses, but someone was supposed to message me. I thought I didn't get any messages. I don't know what exactly is how this thing works. I signed up for, yeah, 14th. I don't know what's supposed to be going on with that, because yeah, unfortunately I can't do it with Twitch. Twitch is like not available except on Saturdays to really do it, and I work on Saturdays, so I can't do it then. So I gotta find other people to do party bosses with. There was one week he took a chance on it with doing it while I was at work, but I had to step away a few times because of work stuff. And he didn't like that. And the second week, I was sick with the flu, so I was home with the flu, so I was able to do it because of that. But normally, I wouldn't be available on Saturdays to do party bosses. Unless I get a new job, which I am looking for a new job, but I don't know how that will even work. I didn't actually test what the agris value is for. Oh, my pets are hungry. Are my pets really hungry? Well, one of them is. Let's just fill them back up then. But the Kadri Dekia, like what Kadri Dekia's silver per agris point is worth. Although Kadri Dekia is a lot more brutal than this place is. This place, Tungrad's pretty chill. I'm not in any danger in doing Tungrad, but I have died at Kadri Dekia because there's like this mechanic where there's like a circle you fight in, and half that circle will turn red, and you have to get out of it. Otherwise, it'll kill you, or nearly kill you. If you're not at full health, it will kill you. Kind of curious what I think I should be at over 300%. And someone actually has done the world. Oh, you know what? I just realized we don't have the guild buffs going. Go guild buffs. Yeah, I'm at 300. Let's just fill this back up real quick. At 320% item drop rate. There we go. Guild mission done. Pick it up again. Oh, we got another Essence Devouring. What is that? A 7? Almost enough for 2 Origins. We're gonna... almost 60% way through 64. It was kind of interesting. I got 2 new players. 2 new players came into my stream and they're like, "Oh, I just started playing." I'm just like, okay, like this is what to expect kind of the game, and this is really what your beginning path is. It's like you should be level 60. You should go through the season, 56, do your awakening succession quest, and then choose which way path you want to go, awakening or succession. And then you do the Magnus quest line. So you can unlock the shared storage, and then you finish the Medea questline. Especially for new players, you should be doing the Ancient Stone Chamber path, because by the time you finish Medea main story questline, they have changed it now that when you finish the Medea questline, you will be level 60 at the end of it. So you should get that done. Then you do Olvia Academy. Then you should work on getting your infinite potions. Either by money or by... I just don't really know how you'll get the money. I feel like it would take forever because you wouldn't be able to farm any really good spots without the infinite potions. And then the infinite potions a 2-parter because you not only need the infinite potions, but you need the fairy with miraculous cheer on it too. So the fairy will use the potion. Fairy you definitely want miraculous cheer and continuous care. After that's kind of whatever. Kind of good, I got that. Miraculous cheer. The instant resurrection is kind of cool. Although it's a 1-hour cooldown. Wait, a lot of people talk about the wait. That's what I'm actually trying to get for this last one, for this inexhaustible well right here. I'm trying to get it, but it's 5 Thea orbs per reroll. So I also gotta decide what I want to do with this character's energy. Once I finish grinding, I don't know. I'm probably gonna hit max energy before I finish emptying out my agris. But got about 100 energy left to go before my energy's capped. In our essence of resonance. Oh, we got the event again. Help me burn my agris a little faster. Alright, there we go. Honestly, I'm thinking of like maybe I should make a PowerPoint presentation or something like that to help people out. They come in there, I'm brand new to the game. I'm like, okay, you want to see a little advice? I have a little presentation, and I could show it to them. Might be 6 hours of grinding we might have to do. What? Oops, not that. Browse for another. Something else to watch. Found something else. Also, this place doesn't drop any actual Debo Rekas. You just get Debos from the limbo boxes. Holy cow. Blowing up some eggs. About to, I think it's like the third or fourth time I gotta empty my inventory soon. Oh, they gotta repair my gear, it looks like, too. Guess we'll get back over to where my horse is and set up my camp again. Alright. At 100% now. Alright. Heal myself a little. I've gotten, yeah, I got all the telescope parts from here. I've actually gotten 2 of 1, so we just need to get, I just need to get to be able to do Dark Seekers. So, yeah, I have it as, and it's right over here in that Sparkin. This is where I keep all my treasure pieces. We got 2 of this piece, 1 of this piece. All we need left is the piece from Dark Seeker. And we also have the paint going for History of Ruins, which we're trying to get the last piece. History of Ruins with the paint. I'm hoping that by the time, maybe, cross the fingers, a bit. I mean, this is like I think my 3rd week here. And I blow all my agris here. I make sure to, right now we're doing, I saved up so I had 100,000 agris. And so I'm using all it up. We're down to, 43,000. So, we've gone through 57% of the agris I had. Although I can't really say how much agris I made this session because it's combined with the agris I made when I farmed, I used 40,000 agris before. We're at 200,000 trash right now. I've done about, it's either 4 or 5 empties, and it's 30,000 per an empty, so I don't know. I'm not big on the thing. I just did some math. Like I did, what was it? I did math because I was like, Ash Forest Decia, the trash piece, actually is, you can sell for more. But it turns out that every kill uses up more agris, so you actually are making about 50,000 silver per an agris at Ash Forest Decia versus 74,000 agris you make, 74,000 silver per an agris at Tungrad. So Tungrad's much more worth spending your agris at. It pays out better. So I did 60,000 agris at Tungrad, and then I did 80,000 agris at Ash Forest. And then I divided the amount of money that the trash gave me for it, the amount of money I got from it, by the amount of agris I spent. That's something I have to kind of figure out too. Like, I was kind of debating if maybe to try. I've been to Kadri Decia, and I'm kind of curious how that compares to this place. I might do it on Thursday. I might go to Kadri Decia, use 40,000 agris there, and then figure out. But this one, I think I've been here for 3.5 hours so far. I think, because we did the world bosses, and then I had to finish doing my life skill stuff. I had to finish making my boxes, and making my boxes and turning them in and stuff. That's something else I gotta work on. Is I gotta burn. I'm trying to work on my alchemy, get my alchemy up to Guru Run, so I can start purifying the imperfect light stones myself, and then I'm gonna turn most of them into magical lightstone crystals, so I can work on getting the dawn crystals for life XP made. I got all the Verdure. I got all the, like, my life skill set is almost finished. It just needs the. I have pre-owns. My life skill set. I have all pre-owns. So we'll just need to fill up this bottom row with the Jinn Dawn Crystal of life XP. This is my crystal set that I use right now. Got double Gallantry Acrid, double Corrupted, 2 crystals for Decimation, Gieran's Crystal. I don't know if the knockback is what I'm really supposed to be running, but I haven't really suffered any CC yet. Macalodes. I just made a Jinn Dawn Crystal of all AP recently. And I have a hunting set, and then I have an underwater set where I replace 2 of the Crystal of Verdure with the underwater breathing for when I need to go and I need a farm for clams and shit. Clams, lobsters. Oh, we got the event. Clams, lobsters, and iridescent coral pieces. Oh, my summon's gone. Be really nice if we get another limbo box. I've gotten 1 limbo box so far. Alright. That's over with. Nothing too exciting from there. Yeah, because once I got my pen Debo neck, I have a pen Debo neck, and honestly, I did the math on this. If you're gonna ask the question why I get converted to Nob Karazad, Nob Karazad gives me up to AP 42, but I lose the 8 AP effect and the Jinn Dawn Crystal. So essentially, I would get 6 AP from upgrading to Nob and getting the Jinn Dawn Crystal, but I would lose 8 AP from losing the Debo set bonus. So actually, I have more AP right now. And so pretty much what's going to happen is I'm going to wait until I get full pen Debos. I'm actually have enough. I have 153 billion right now. And I'm going to fill up the rest of my Debos, replace the rest of my Debos with pen Debos. And once I get them all, then we're going to switch them all to Karazads at that point. And that will make up for all the AP I lost. I think it'll be really fun to look at, because it'll be like, because each set will give me 2 more AP, and the Jinn Dawn Crystals I'll get will more than enough cover for the set bonus being lost, because it's a total of 20 AP from having the 3 and 5 set bonus, and the Jinn Dawn Crystals will make up for that, because it'll be 4 of them, or 5 of them, with 4 AP each. So that'll be 20. So the 20 will make up for the set bonus, and then each set will give me. So it'll be a 10 AP increase at that point, but only at that point. Turning things into Karazads before that moment will actually be an AP loss. Although thinking about it, honestly though, I could probably actually, once I get the next piece, it probably would make up the 2 Jin Dawn crystals I get from trading in 2 pieces will make up for the 8 set bonus. And then the Karazaz will give me additional 2. So that will probably be a point where I actually will have my AP increased. I could trade in once I have, get the second pen, Debo piece. I don't believe Karazaz gives you a set bonus. I don't see any set bonuses listed on the Karazad. Eventually, though, if I wait and I do it all at once, it'll be a sudden increase of 10 AP from that. And I mean, if I work on it, I don't know. We'll have to see how much time it takes. We'll also have to see if the prices decrease for pen debos with the changes they did, where you can get a tri debo from the end game areas, so it's much easier to make a pen debo, because you can get higher tiers, higher enhanced debos from drops. So it's not so much of an investment.
What do you think about grinding without agris? I don't know. That's kind of a thing of like you're gonna have to hope that you're in a spot that gives you something that will make up for it. So if you're in a spot like maybe that drops Debo earrings, and you want to take a risk on seeing if you make it, or like, I guess also you could do it by doing a place that drops sealed black magic crystals pretty often. Like here, I think wouldn't be too bad of a spot to grind without agris, because you get a lot of sealed black magic crystals, you get the limbo boxes, but I wouldn't farm in some spot where it's like, where like you have to rely on other things to make money. At least for me right now, that's what I'm grinding. Well, that's pretty much what you grind for in the game. You grind for money, and the best way to make money is agris, for the most part. The most consistent form of making money is through agris, I would think. That's what I have come to believe.